Hey, what's up, fellas? Going over here. Welcome to a game called Mesmalie. I'm not gonna say horror, but a game where you must train under a witch and live in her house. Now, if you do remember, I played this game's demo a couple of months back. I have no idea how long ago that was. Was that a year ago now? I don't think it was that. I think it was just a couple of months. Probably like 6 months ago. So I played the demo, and this is the full game that just came out, like, today, essentially. But yeah, I'm quite excited for this because I was like really tracking this game's development, so we'll just get into it because it just starts like this. Start. Someone must have dropped their Z on the floor. Dialogue history, no need. Someone must have dropped their stain on the floor. It's playing music. Move the needle to another song. I'm a fan of it. I like metal. Empty, nondescript bottles. There's no telling what was in them. An alarm clock. You can't decipher the time. I was over that one. Oh yeah, I remember this. It's an ordinary tree. Alright, back in here. Oh. Hey. Hey, you. Yeah, you. You're the jag off with the loud music in the open window, yeah? What the heck, man? Do you not realize how loud that thing is? Okay, calm down a sec. Look, I get it. I like music too. Who doesn't? Who doesn't like to groove to loud tunes once in a while? It's just too loud, man. You gotta keep the volume down. Be aware of your surroundings and all that, right? I got a family trying to sleep out here, right outside your window. Just turn the volume down and we're cool, okay? Gone. Whoa, I just asked you to turn the music down, not destroy that thing playing it. Like, what the heck? Talk about an overreaction. Oh yeah, you probably used your magic, didn't you? Oh man, it's happening again, huh? You really ought to get everything. What's the options? Well, I mean, it was probably a good idea to kill that weird thing behind the tree. I'm hearing like a weird noise in the background. Wake up. What is there? Newfound magical ability ruining your life? My coven will teach you how to tame it for free. Please call on 77705-70499. Please. Where's that? I'm getting like an option. There. I'm really excited about this game. I'm not gonna lie. I was really, I'm not gonna say tracking the development, but I was looking at all the updates. Well, you're here now. Last chance to turn back. You were at the right place. A near derelict rundown house in the middle of nowhere. But the number matches the address you were given over the phone. No trespassing. Witches live here. Fortunately, you secured permission to visit over the phone. You think. Home is a long ride from here. Well, will it have been worth it? I believe that was the big thing about the game. That hold on. A small forest of sorts, uncharacteristic to the surrounding fields. You can see a deer walk through a clearing. I believe this was like, you could just leave at any time. It was just an ending. You hadn't even approached the house before deciding to leave. Coming out all this way was pointless in the end. You didn't learn to tame your ability today. There you go. House. It doesn't look too lively. Wait. Yeah, that's where I just go. You approach the front door. No doorbell. We'll have to knock the old-fashioned way. I want to see these. The little that you know, these must be protective charms. Jesus. The figure in the door continues to stare at you motionlessly. So you speak up. Hello? Hello or salutations. If I remember correctly, it's hard to remember because I played a lot of games, but I think I said salutations. No, that's fair. Salutations. What? Are you trying to play that role of a wizened warlock? Admittedly, my own language can be antiquated at times. But opening with salutations, like you're some character in a video game. Wait a moment. Who are you even? Are you perchance... Wait, no. Let's retrace these steps. Tell me why you're here. So I had a weird dream, I don't know, to be honest. A weird dream? An odd reverie of the night. What did you say happened in this dream? Got berated by a bird and then I destroyed my home. Sounds like fun. But then something happened, did it not? What was it? Woke up to a fire. Not quite pleasant then. So it sounds like you triggered your magic while asleep, which means you realize you have little control over this ability. Then, I found your number in the newspaper. And, I called you on the telephone. Did I pick up? Yes. What did we talk about? My predicament? Your weak control of your magic. I gave you my address, so I came here. Upon which, I knocked on your door. So after that... Wait, it seems we caught up. Well then, it does seem you're who I thought you were. Yes, now your voice is familiar. So, you have a magical ability you wish to control, yes? That is the reason you came all the way here. I apologize for my wariness. Some people call the number in the advertisement to be funny. I need to know you're being true before anything happens. Can you demonstrate your magic to me? Prepare to be dazzled? Okay, I'm shy. I have to say this. Show me what we are working with today, then. Well, you spoke about your ability over the telephone. Our sessions can't commence until you've shown it to me. Can I just leave in her face? Wait, is that an actual ending? The girl continued to watch you eagerly, awaiting your demonstration. In the middle of this, you just turned around and walked back the way you came. Oh, the door slammed shut and then you're gone. You didn't learn to tame your magic today. That's it. Measly little flames. Barely enough to light my hair on fire. To this day, I have no idea what she's saying when she says, oh hey. I would be delighted to teach you. Your magic is pathetic, but I see the potential. Come on inside. I will prepare our first session. You can just leave again. Hello. Excuse the mess. Things here have been hectic since Thursday. So let me explain how today will go. To train your magic, we will be practicing in multiple sessions. 2 or 3 sessions at most. Hopefully by the end of the day, you'll be a stronger witch than right now. I mean, hopefully you'll be able to tame your magic at least somewhat. Isn't it exciting to have this magical ability? Training it, cultivating its fullest potential. Anywho, I will need some time to prepare for our first session. You may wander around the house for a bit and toy with your magic along the way. Come meet me in the kitchen when you are ready to begin the session. You haven't told me your name yet. Oh, right. I haven't given you a proper introduction to the coven yet. Well, first there's me, Mesmer. I'm Mesmer. Mine's like Mesmer. Then there are my fellow coveners. Murphy, who specializes in botanical and zoological magics. Milady, who specializes in brewery magic and other chemical studies. These guys are completely new. I wish they could be here to greet you, but they are practicing at the moment. You see, they are very dedicated to their craft. I am too, but I had to make time for our sessions today. But do not fret, I am sure you will meet my coveners over the course of the day. Anywho, back to my preparations for the first session. Remember to meet me in the kitchen once you are ready. Well, my name is... Oh, it's fine. I do not need to know that. Let's maintain a strict student-teacher relation. For today, at least. Back to prep. See you in a bit. That's kind of suspicious. Nothing happens. The flies swerve around the sparks, completely unbothered. Fair enough. Yes? Are you really a witch? Yes. My coven studies are thorough. We know our stuff. Admittedly, I may have not been as entrenched in the practice as my coveners are, but I am at points where I can teach lesser individuals the arts. Your ability is something I have not personally dabbled in, but I know the theory of it, and that is enough. To circle back in essence, yes, of course. Sessions? So you're eager to know more about our sessions today. Tell me, whether under another coven or on your own, have you ever had any formal magical practice sessions? You have not? That is good. That means will be your first exposure. The sessions won't be anything out of the ordinary. Just routine stuff to strengthen your ability. I remember her dancing because I have it saved on my PC. One day I just saved it, and I just have a gif of her doing that. But I'm also I remember it being a lot more, less polished. Now it looks a lot more polished. The game really is complete. And of course, the tamement. Hopefully by the end of today, you'll have learned to tame your ability. God, I would love to hear this game actually voice acted in a nice sounding Mesmer voice, because I think she's a cool character. The kitchen is in the other wing of the house. Through the hall, past the mirror and the door. Don't stumble over anything. I will need some time to prepare our first session, so take your time to look around a bit. Oh, are you lost? Press space to reveal paths to go, objects to ponder. I got you. Leave me in the kitchen. Nothing. Yes, you've shown me. That pathetic spell is in dire need of improvement. After our sessions today, you won't need to feel so ashamed. Meet me in the kitchen. You can once again just leave, but we won't just do that right now. Cages hang from the ceiling. We used to keep many animals. They usually didn't stick around for long. They didn't die. We just didn't like the cages. Fair enough. I'm horrible with magic, but I'm horrible with my fingers using piano. My magic makes it sound beautiful. No idea. The crystal ball begins to glow as you approach. Perhaps if you ask it a question, it might give you a feint. Consult the orb. The ball grows brighter. You rub your hands on its surface and think of a question. Can I trust Mesmer? What will I get on today? Lottery numbers tomorrow. Lottery numbers. Fortune granted. Please elaborate for which lottery. Oh, that sucks. Seems like that was all in hand, didn't it? Oh, that crystal only had charge for one final question. Hopefully you made it count. Wait, don't tell me. It's your secret to keep. Oh, no. Oh, that's a horrible option. X. Oh. Wait, no. It's on the cage's dying blanket by the wheel. You can't make anything outside. Oh, you just saw something and then it clicked out. That's fine. How do I leave this room now? There's. Oh, Jesus. Tink, tonk. Tick, tock. Tick. That is time we could be using to practice. No. I joke. You take time to look around. Come meet me in the kitchen, I said, not upstairs. Not that you can go upstairs anyway. My books are in the way. There's 2 books. I could just step over them. Rickety looking stairs with stacks of books spread over each step. Oh, there are more. Okay. Do you take a closer look at the books? Huh. Dense magical theory book. Yeah. There's an interesting line right here. The pussy is so dense that it almost makes your head spin. Terminology: witches, gender neutral, free magical practitioners, warlocks, professional practitioners in official posts, wizards, typically just scam artists. A witch's coven. Oftentimes, witches groups group together for their magical study. Besides practicing the arts together, they complement each other's abilities and often perform rituals together. Familiars. Typically, witches have familiars to aid them, though this is not a must. Usually these are black cats, simply because they are cute. That is cute. Hexagrams and nonograms. Pentagram, hexagram, heptagram, octagram, nonogram. Interesting. If you had a pen on you, you might be able to do this puzzle. Alas, you don't. Did I click this one when I, no, okay, it's in there. Done. Just books. The clock ticks despite not showing the time. No, I do apologize if the flies spoil the atmosphere. I've tried all sorts of remedies to rid them, yet they linger. Say, would you call yourself a friend to the animals? Yeah. Good to know. In that case, consider the flies your friends. Tell them to go somewhere else. Please. The flies reciprocate your love in their own way. Oh, it is annoying. My fellow covenanters must have moved the couch again. I prefer having it in the middle of the room. That is the most optimal landing positioning from all the doors. Yeah, which is not wrong. Must be the 10th time or so that I have to move the couch back. Let's see, anything else in here? There's a cross. One of the few decorations that predate our coven. I don't feel much for what the symbol represents. My cohabitants, on the other hand, insisted on its name. So if I were to throw it out, that would go against Codex. In other words, I would be the arsehole who remains. Besides, why perturb the ghost of the house's old character? Fair enough. While I feel neutral to it, our coven stands opposed to one another. The one is a believer and used to depart on Sundays, while the other wanted it to watch our practices as though an act of heresy. These differences were never of our concern, though. Just something you put up with living with witches. Please do come to the kitchen soon. Same thing there. I'm going to say, I don't know how long this game is, but I'm going to click absolutely everything. I'm letting you know that right now. I'm just going to explore everything, because I love games where there's just a lot to click. Mirror. That's a bit weird. Papers are taped over the mirror surface. Your reflection is obscured. I guess that's all we can see. Nothing happens. Your flames can hardly penetrate the layers of paper taped to the surface. That's just embarrassing. This is nice. The fields outside the house stretch into the horizon. A line of telephone poles vanishes out of view. Yeah, it's nice, you know, I enjoy it. Why does the music die out when you get over here? A solar light bulb dangles from the ceiling. It's on, but glowing faintly. The door is locked. Weeds and flowers seem to be growing through the cracks. These are the other witches. The door is locked. There is nothing remarkable about this one. The door is locked. A fluid seeps through the cracks and glimmers. Can I burn it? Oh, something happens. Your weak embers somehow rekindle the bulb's light. It still grows dim, yet slightly brighter than before your appearance. There we go. We actually did something with our magic. We're not totally useless. Hello? Locked. That's the bathroom. Why is it locked? You may notice it's blocked off. Temporary maintenance. Until Murphy clears her experiment in there. If you need to use that's a completely new face I've never seen. If you need to use the bathroom, you'll have to use the one in the cellar. Which I'd need to clean first. We have other things to do today, so just keep it in. Fair enough. Can I burn this? Yeah, I think so. The table's run by 3 chairs. I'll just talk to you now. Can't avoid you forever. Let's get started. Superb. First session. So, you have a little problem. Your magic is powerful, but you cannot control it. Or the control you have over it is very limited. And you can't conjure pathetic little flames. Your magic, it has potential. But where to start? I will assume you know nothing whatsoever about magical theory. We can start with a bit of theory, or dive right into strengthening your ability. Theory is not strictly required, but maybe I can tell you something. What would you like to start? Yeah, talk theory. I've never known how to say those words. You really want to get into it? I would be delighted to tell you what I know. There's so much to talk about. What to start with? I suppose magic? The manifestation of your will onto the real world can happen by means of... I'm not quite sure if this is the right format. Maybe it'd be more beneficial to you the other way around. I lead you on with some questions, and then you tell me what you know. So, to begin with, what is magic? Manifestation of will into the real world. Yes, precisely. Though there are other definitions some might agree on. But in general, our magic is a manifestation of our wills into the real world. Our desires bringing about change in esoteric ways. On to the next point. Of course, not everyone's magic is the same. Like most sciences, witches tend to practice in different fields. Based on what you've performed thus far, your own ability seems to be a form of pyrokinesis. Yep, exactly. Your current pyrokinesis is a sub-form of telekinesis, the ability to cause raw physical changes with your mind alone. Of course, in its current pathetic state, it cannot do much of that. But who knows, once our sessions today are complete. So everyone is a little different. You have your own pyrotelekinetic magic. My coveness, Muffy, trains in zoological magic. Well, I think it's Milady, trains in brewery. And I also practice magic. But then, of course, never say what it is, there are poor folk who just can't. Those who go on their whole lives without not realizing what they're capable of. The immense power they could possess if they were to practice it seriously. Or even those who try as they might, just can't do anything with it. Why is it so? Why is it that seemingly only few individuals practice magic? I don't know, man. Not enough practice. God has favorites. That could be right, you know. Somewhere out there is something deciding who should get to practice it, based on no prerequisites whatsoever. Maybe some are simply not cut out for it. But not me and you, friend. Today, we'll see. We will watch the glory of your ability shine brighter. Why are we still talking? Oh, right. We wanted to talk theory. Let's move on to the practical sessions then. We're both simply dying to see your ability in practice. In our first session, we will simply amplify your ability. Let me show you the setup we will use. Bottles. Your ability, it seems to be a form of pyrokinesis, which in magical theory is closely related to telekinesis. So, the goal of this session will be to use your mind to shatter these 3 vials. First, try using your current ability on these vials. Quick draw. No, you must practice on the bottles, not me. We just spam this. Oh, she's fine. Pathetic little spell like that. Nothing's going to happen if you use it on me. Stop it. Oh, Jesus. She's just pissed now. Hold on. Quite the pathetic spell. Perhaps you are not concentrating enough. With enough concentration, a witch should shatter these with ease. Can you demonstrate? But that might be counterproductive to our session. You see, our goal here today is to strengthen your own magic. If I were to demonstrate, you would just copy my technique, and then I'm here for you to teach me. Just You're quite difficult. Just close your eyes, but keep them, like, open on the vials. Got it? You won't like what happens if you don't do as I say. The immediate focus. Now, with your attention solely on the vials, put your focus on at least one of them, and do not let it go until it shatters. These vials, they are the only things in the world to you. Shatter the vials. Shatter your world. Hold on to that desire. This is pointless. Though it seems like your magic is utterly useless in a wakeful state. What do we do now? Maybe, if your magic is so useless in wakefulness, then we need to induce a dreaming state. After all, you set your own home ablaze while asleep, you know. Well, I have prepared something to do this. Like hyper-realistic hands. This should supplement your ability with the power it currently lacks. One of Milady's own remedies. Take it if you will. Take it. There's strange fluid in the vial she's holding to your face. Do you drink from it? Hesitate. You want to augment your magic, yes? So don't worry. It's harmless. Just a little sip. Please? Getting closer. Pretty please? She jumps at you and pours the concoction into your mouth. And? Are you feeling something yet? Warbly. That is not an answer. If you don't feel anything, you just have to wait a moment. Let the concoction do its own magic. Are you feeling anything yet? I don't know if it's good, but you know. She just laced it with crack. I got work after this. But it feels different. You feel good. What's happening? Guess magic. That was so cool. Just like her thoughts. What is that? What is that actually? Yeah, it's like something in there. A figure is kneeling down in the glass. You tap on the glass. No reaction from the figure. You hammer your finger down on the glass. No reaction. You put both hands in the glass and begin to shake it. The figure now appears to have an annoyed expression. It turns its back to you, becoming a shadow. Then it slowly turns again, taking a step towards you. Hey, jag off, I'm sleeping in here. You oughta. Oh, it's you again. Sorry for disturbing you. Oh yeah, you better be. Looks like you haven't learned a thing. Keep pissing me off. Hey, last time, what the heck was that? That thing with your magic. Have you done something about that yet? Practicing with the witch right now. The heck? The heck, really? You are? You know, kind of proud of you in that case. Not many people will take direct action. Congrats. I hope it works out. And I hope you get to work on your manners next. I'll let you get right back to it. Don't let little old me bother you. Are you sure? Because I'm going to shatter this. You're going to keep practicing or what? Are you awake now? That was beautiful. Oh, she's fine. The way you zoned out and shattered the vials one by one. Tell me what you saw in your dream state. Bird from my first dream. The bird from your first dream was in that last vial. The one who called you a jagoff. It's so silly. They do say creative thinkers make the best magical practitioners. That thing just lives in your hand. No reason to think much of it. And with that, I suppose we end the first session here. Nice. Session complete. Oh, wait a moment. Complete. Before we officially end the first session, maybe we ought to test your magic in a more awakened state. Those 3 files you shattered. Your dream state unlocked this stronger magic. But we need to see if it carries over to the waking world. For this, I have made extra preparations. I can say clap clap, unless she said it. This is what took so long to prepare. A complicated system of rope and pulleys. But that aside, as in I can gloat about another time, for the final parts of our first session, we will be taking your newly augmented ability and testing it rhythmically. According to books on telekinesis, most practitioners practice in rhythm. It's supposed to help, especially when starting out. Something, the exact reasoning escaped me. But that is why you will do it now. The books say it helps. Let's try it. First ready your magic and then... Remember why click your magic. I just attack you again. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, I don't think I saw that in the demo. Oh my god, I'm strong now. A wide variety of vegetation spills out from the door. It's simply impossible to get through. Nothing happens. The dense floor is impenetrable, even to your augmented ability. What's her experiment? Can I see my face now? If I, well, like, use magic. Nope. Oh, now you can't see yourself at all. Wow. What was in that potion? I loved it. Nothing happens. Something deflects your attempt. Oh, I actually remember. You can get in this room. I remember. That's disturbing. The window appears a little dirty. The sunlight passes through thin layers of dirt on the in and out. I feel like this is going to be such a weird jump because like, we're just going to... like after I get through this, I guess we'll just load back and then it's going to be like the normal thing, but he's just dead. A bowl of dark wet paint sits on the floor. That was Mesmer, apparently. That was. Oh. What the... Okay. That's it. You just get a horrifying image of her standing there like that. I remember having so many theories about, you know, I truly, neither of us know what's happening in the game. There's a lot of theory craft you can make though. Just do that, yeah. Strange when you attack her mural, you kind of see her. We just destroyed the whole house now. Oh, even the cross, oh god. That's gotta be wrong. The feathers of the stuffing reveal themselves. It's become arguably less comfortable to sit on. Restore it? Just a little bit. The clock continues to tick despite being in pieces. Oh my god, we can go outside now. This was never in the demo. Oh, so let's just keep going with her dead now. Like, it doesn't stop. Okay, just hang from the ceiling. Oh, well, that's all the... Oh. Okay, there's also something back here. Stacks and stacks and stacks of empty cages lining the wall. No way you're getting through these. I could just knock them down, right? No? A set of medical utensils. Scissors, thread, and needle. The cloth stretches over the table. There are darkened stains in the middle. Bandages. They unrolled and hanging from the table. This is really weird. My original theory was like, suppose like, oh, Mesmer's not human. Like, that's all I thought though. You lean down and look into the cage. It's empty. I swear I saw something before in there. Whatever. An odd sensation tickles your brain. You don't know what it is. Fair enough. Anything else to destroy? Oh, we can go upstairs now. Oh, I guess we can't. The books are... Can we destroy the books? Nope. Even in death, Mesmer stops me. A black top hangs from the clothing. The upper half of the complete Mesmer side. A yellow skirt hangs from the clothesline. The lower half. Just destroy this too, why not? It's outside. Shuffle. It's a shovel leaning against some fencing. Yeah, it looks well used. I can just keep exploring, I guess. Berry bush? Yellow, oh my god, I feel like I've derailed so much. Yellow and pink-ish berries glisten in the bush. They smell like pineapple up close. Alright. Small red berries glisten between purple petals. They smell surprisingly pleasant up close. There's nothing here. Yeah, the only thing we can do is leave, even pressing space. Okay. Looking closer, you can see how they're simply white berries with a black stump at the end. That knowledge doesn't stop the feeling of them staring at you. There you go. You spend a considerable amount of time wiping goop off your clothes. What am I looking at? The plant towers over you. Its stem recedes far into the woods behind it. It's no longer staring you down, at least. Oh my god. You stare ahead of you into the darker parts of the woods. You take a few steps forward and then head off on the path. Do you use your magic to dig a hole in the ground? Sure, yeah, why not? You dig a hole in the ground. Do you return to the house to take the witch to the hole? Okay, yeah, let's just bury the body. It took a while, but you did such. You lay her on the ground. You roll her into the shallow hole. You kick the surrounding dirt into the hole. And as that dirt proves to be insufficient, you can pray, you can cover leaves to it, you can find more dirt. What's praying? You pray. And nobody ever has to know. We just kill Mesmalie. Or Mesmer and bury the body. And praying did it. Praying stopped that. Just gonna break all this other stuff too. Because I feel like I want to see some of this stuff later when I actually experience the game. Because I wasn't expecting just to kill Mesmer with that. That's our shovel here now. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to. Oh my god, this feels so dark. Yeah, I am now going to leave. We have nothing to do here. There's nothing. There's no text or anything. It's just, she's dead and you're gone. Third eye. I mean, I think in that ending it kind of implies that obviously you're the evil one for what you have to do, because you just take Mesmer in the back and bury her. But also, Mesmer is not human, whatever she is. I don't think she is, at least. But you know, I felt wrong. I'm sorry for that. Never use my magic on you again. Oh, okay. Wow, did you feel that? Did you feel those vibrations as you imitated your magic? I'm sorry, I'm still in shock from what I just saw. How it made its way to the glass, then promptly shattered it. The rush of air repelled from my face. That was truly incredible. I think we are ready to complete the session. Do what you just did. Ready your magic. and then apply it to the rhythm. Oh god, I remember this. Okay, that wasn't... I'm incredibly rhythm deaf, so that wasn't horrible. That was something special. You felt that too, right? The energy is rushing out your body into the ambience, shattering all those vials one by one. You did extraordinarily well. And your ability, with just a little more training today, it might blossom into something very special. But for now, let's conclude the first session. The other two, they will be so amazed to witness your prowess. I got an achievement, complete the first session. Didn't get an achievement for murdering her, which is for the best. So that was the first session. You now have a strengthened grasp on your own magical ability. Now, for the next session, I will have to make some preparations again. Our second session will be taking place outside, behind the house. To get there, just use the other door in the main hall. Similar to last time, feel free to experiment with your magic in the meantime. Do whatever you need to try it out. Best to before the effect of the concoction wears off. See you outside soon? Oh, she's gone. Yay, it's doing everything, but now it's normal and it's happy and Mesmer's fine. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Just destroy her house again. The cabin told many jars, each with 2 sets of labels. The one said Rain's eyes of newt, toes of frog, lizard legs. The second set of labels is in hurried handwriting reads, mustard seed, a buttercup, ivy. No destroying that. Recipes for different brews are attached to the fridge door. They're all written in hurried handwriting. No, how do I leave this room? Oh, wait. Guess they'll go in her room. Or any of their rooms. Oh, never mind. Stop that. These rooms are off limits to your experimentation. These are my coveners' rooms. They are currently practicing. Do not disturb them. Please come outside when you're done experimenting in here. Stop that. Leave them to their practice. You'll meet them later in the day, so there's no rush. And no need to force yourself in. Feeling that. Fair enough. Can go in her room still. I can. I like how the music dies down when you see how weird and creepy this is. Like, someone made this. The window appears a little dirty. The sunlight passes through thin layers. Can still do that. A bowl of dark wet paint. So there's nothing different in here. Looks like Mesmer. Some details are missing, such as the mouth and the eyebrows. The eyes stare at no particular spot on the opposing wall. You look closer and notice some of the lines look wet, as though just painted. Does this happen still? No, see, it doesn't happen when you actually murder her. Oh, I forgot. What were you doing in here? What happened to my window? This is my bedroom. The door was locked, but at least nobody was inside to be disturbed. So who did this harm, really? Just part of the experimentation, or not? I spelled the mural. Just an odd project. No, I lied. It's nothing. No, I lied again. It was part of a ritual. And that is the truth. But it's irrelevant for today. Just something my coven practiced on Thursday. You said something else about Thursday earlier. Let's go outside and resume our sessions, okay? Well, once you're done experimenting, that is. I'll go and resume preparations now. Yeah, I think that's it. Too early to make theories, but I think before I said something like, I feel like she's something that got summoned, like, you know, not actually here. I don't want to break the mirror for no reason. I can get rid of the flies. There you go. let's not destroy the house. Let's be respectful. A little bit respectful. We still go back here though. Or not. Begins to dawn on you just how many cages there are. It's an uphill battle. You think you begin to see the wall behind the remaining pile of cages. It's at this point that you remark that the cages are surprisingly clean. Like no animals were ever in them. So we can go back here, it just takes way more effort now. Next stacks of cages, no way you're getting through these. Does anything different happen here now? A sort of medical utensil, scissors, thread, and needle. Nothing different. Just the same creepy area. See, there is something in here. You just didn't come on before. Were you scared? Go home. Danger. Did I run into you before? I can't remember. Leave. Could you be more clear? You lean down to get a better view of the creature inside. The interior of the cage is dark, and it's blanketed by the purple quilt. Go. Now. Don't come back. Danger. Danger. You kneel down from the cage and get an even closer look. You still can't make out anything inside the cage. Slowly put your hands to the bars. Hey, it's got a little hand. Go. Go. Please. Why? Oh, he's angry. Go. Final warning. Danger. Go. You brought to the cage with your hands again. Gently knock against the bars. Why? Why not go? Danger. Go danger. What's your study magic? What's the rush? I'm study magic. Mesmer. Mesmer danger. What's with Mesmer? Mesmer danger. Session. Right. It heaves between breaths. Okay. Okay. Right. Explain better. Need pen. Paper. Bind. Go. Go better. What? Why don't you grab the pen and paper? I can go get it for you. Well, I mean, there's the page. Can I grab that? It could be used as ink. Get the bonus with the there you go. I don't know. Where do I get paper, though? Oh, can I just rip one of the books up? No. You sure? Dang it. Wait, I was gonna say, I feel sick because I read this before. Could be used as pen. You plucked one and put it in your pocket. We have no inventory, so I'm assuming we're just combining these. Can we solve? I have no idea what a nonogram is. There you go. It's been like 10 minutes doing this, by the way. It's just a nonogram where you can see a kitty, which, that's it. It's 10 minutes about doing that, but actually about 15 minutes just filling that in. Which, no, it's gone immediately when you leave. That's just such a spit in the face. I got an achievement, but yeah, there you go. Alright, where can I find you paper now? You have, yeah. That doesn't work. Bandages, you can use that as paper. Alright. Oh, there it is. You can on your knees and scoot around the room to gather as many blank pages as you can. You reach the paper through the bars. Think that all. Wait a moment. Like right in his little hands. Oh, thank you very kindly for that. Let me get straight to the point. Today, at the end of your sessions with Mesmer, he's probably going to kill you. Her augmenting your magic and helping you to train it is all akin to her fattening you like a pig, readying you for the slaughter. Going to eat me? No, that was a metaphor. As she is waiting for you outside, there is no There is not much time to explain the circumstances. I highly urge you to leave, return wherever you came from. Then she cannot harm you. Please explain. There is not enough time. If you spend too long inside, she prepares the next session. She will come in to check on you. She cannot see me talking to you. It's the high imperative of me asking you to leave before anything happens to you, or rather before anything happens to either of you. What do you mean either of you? What even are you? Not important. Why are you not leaving? What do I need to tell you? Does it have to be this way? You're clearly very stubborn. Again, your best option would be to leave, especially while she's still outside the back of the house. Oh god, are you still inside? I've almost finished preparing the next session. Say anything. I'm almost done in here. I'll resume waiting outside then. Don't take long. The second session is almost ready. Oh, there you go. Well, if you won't heed my advice, if you really don't want to leave, then it's your funeral, literally. But I suppose the more you know, the better you can avert this fate. And maybe in the process, help me steer Mesmer in another direction too. Though I still don't understand why you would not leave at the first hint of fatal danger. She still fully intends on killing you, at a later point in the day, mind you. But for now, she's waiting for you outside. You should join her in a bit, before she comes back inside. I need some time to figure out how we go about this. Later, we can talk more in depth. You need to be distracted, however. At some point in the afternoon, I think after the second session, it will take you into the woods behind the house. That'll be the perfect chance to get her distracted and to come back here. As for how you would achieve this, I am not sure. You'll still need to be creative. You'll come back and we'll figure something out before she notices you're gone. Do you understand? What's in it for you? That is a topic for later. For now, just join her outside. When she takes you into the woods, find a way to keep her distracted and return. Maybe then I'll be able to tell you. And we'll be able to figure out a good ending. So, go. See you soon. He's just writing something down. He's writing down his own thoughts. Okay, well, I mean, now we have a plan to stomp or kill Mesmer in a more wholesome way, and like now it's more justified. But I'm still so snapped out of it. I was literally doing that stupid puzzle for like 15 minutes. I mean, I don't know how to do a Nonagon. I had to look up on Reddit on how you do one. I had to read a bunch of different things on how you do a Nonagon. So that was 10 minutes. And it was 15 minutes solving one myself. Anyway. The door will continue your sessions with her. Not yet. Is there a save? There's only autosave. I'm just curious, what if we just leave? You seem to change your mind on a whim and follow the creature's initial advice of leaving, much to its confusion. Off you were, unbeknownst to Mesmer. You didn't learn to tame your abilities today, but you also didn't die. There we go. Okay, and now we can go back outside. Oh my god, blinding light. Ah, the sun. My arch nemesis. Yeah, outside no more, well, I would say a happy light, but I mean, we're still gonna die. It's an antenna. It doesn't have any connected cables. It's a shovel, and you get some fencing. The shovel looks well used. Didn't really catch that when you realize she's trying to kill me after this. It was a bit strange. The fencing opens to a path into the woods. You head in? You bump into Mesmer. Were you heading into the woods? Still so eager. While you took your time inside, I did some prep for the third session as well. Looking at those clouds out in the horizon, I feel a storm might be approaching. But hopefully we'll be done with our sessions before it begins storming. So, that first session could not have gone any better, don't you think? I can't wait to tell the other two how it went. Oh, the other two. Oh, hey, look, they're watching us right now. Did you see them? Your magic is already in a much better state than you first showed me today. That's a nice detail. I have to give the creator credit for that. I was showing that she does have a broken window if you go inside and break it. No longer just pitiful small embers. Successful promotion of your pyrokinesis into general telekinesis. So now, our goal for the remainder of the day will be to continue enhancing it. Your ability. What about it? You tell. How did it feel to use your magic so liberally, shattering those volumes with it? Could you describe it, how it felt? How was it supposed to feel? The fact that you asked that, you must know it's a subjective thing, and highly personal. Everyone feels it in a different way, according to studies, especially of your kind, those who dabble in telekinetic magics. Typically, it is described as a surging feeling through the body, from your core, extending into the arms, then released to your hand. And it feels really good, according to what I've read. Does any of that feel familiar to you by now? What do you feel? I just said that's a personal thing, no? Well, I suppose I asked you first. But if you're not eager to share, why should I? Never mind. Let us not get lost in the weeds of it. We really ought to get started with the session. So, our second session. Earlier we augmented your ability. Now to train your control over it. We need put it to a more challenging exercise. If you'd kindly just close your eyes for a moment. Good. Now take just a few steps back. Good. Stop. Open your eyes again. Alright. Wait, no. Let me get into position 2. Sorry. Close your eyes again. Okay? You may open them. Again. What? The wind whistles are quite home. The vein spins and spins. This is... Get out. See, I would get out. We should save more because then I just have to sit through a bunch of dialogue so we can get out. I'm getting out. Wait. Sorry. I'm excited. And a little nervous. But nothing. Not nervous, just excited. So, let me set the stage. Tell me, are you familiar with physical law of kinetic energy, also known as gravity? If not, let me demonstrate. Demonstrate A. I thought I had to catch it. Did you see that? How the glass broke on the ground and now there are shards in the grass. That could be disastrous. What if I came out here for a lie down in the grass one day, and then I cut my body on the shards by mishap? Terrible. So you would be using your magic to prevent that from happening. I would throw a vial into the air, and then you apply your magic to shatter it before it hits the ground. Are you prepared? Ready your magic and then... Okay? The shards get birds. Look at that. Thanks to your magic, your impeccable timing, the glass shattered in the air instead of on the ground. Isn't the glass still there? Wait, that still gets shards everywhere. I didn't think that story through. Ignore that preamble then. Anywho, so that's what we'll be doing. Using your magic, you'll shatter the vials mid-air before they hit the ground. Primarily to test your magic in motion. Also, this time I will be keeping score of your performance. Got you. And also, to add some stinks to this session, I will penalize you for letting vials hit the ground. So before we begin, any questions? What will this teach me? Well, first, thank you for asking. Anywho, this is an exercise in control of your magic. You shatter those volumes in the air before they hit the ground, and you'll be more proficient in perfectly controlled spellcasting. Also, it's good to practice on moving targets. You never know when that may come in handy. So I think we're ready to begin. All you have to do is ready your magic. Keep up. This is easy. I'm saying it's easy, but I'm also like completely locked in. Okay, is it no one find this weird how much glass this woman owns? That was on accident. I killed myself. Oh, wait, can you do it to Mesmer then? Oh. I see. She's so easy to kill. She's quite fragile. Oh god, did we just run away? Leaving Mesmer behind, you make a run for it. You return to your own life and try not to give much chance to the events that happened that day. Even if it's all you could think about some days. This is ridiculous. How does this woman have so many bottles? What the? And am I alive after that? I apologize for losing my composure and cracking your skull open behind my home. Am I alive? You're bleeding. Quite badly, in fact. Oh dear. Well, at least you did really well in the lesson just there. You scored a lot. So, well done. Too bad we got interrupted. I suppose we're going to do something about your bleeding. Well, let's go inside. And hurry, lest the wounds get infected. Or you bleed out. That won't happen. Let's go inside. She just runs away. I'm destroyed. You yelp in pain as the spell courses through your arms. Blood gushes as it does so. The spell misses. I can't even use it. I was going to destroy your clothes for what you did to me. You follow Mesmer back into the house. You hold onto your arm, trying to disregard the seething pain. Mesmer walks backwards in front of you, staring you up and down. Here, come on, keep up. Yuck. Try not to bleed over my floor. Yes, here, in the kitchen. What? There we are. Oh, right. It's still a mess from our first session. Don't step on the glass, okay? Just lean on the counters. You lean against the counter and lay your arm on it. Okay, let's take a look-see. Mesmer stands behind you and leans down to inspect your arm. There are minor cuts and not so minor open wounds. He picks at a piece of glass, pierces into the skin and takes it out. That hurt. Yes. I assume that hurt. And I was thinking a magical remedy may be enough. We'll need stitches for this. Annoying to have this in the middle of our session. I'll go find the stitching utensils. Don't get up. Mesmer leaves the room. You wait. She returns with thread and needle in hand. Okay. Hopefully this won't take too long. She steps up next to you and crouches down to your arm. She threads the stirring string, I don't know why I'm saying stirring, through the needle before putting it to your skin. My god, just going straight for it. So, I don't know if you want to stomach this. If you know you can't, just close your eyes and ears, I suppose. Also don't squirm, that would help a lot. Watch the procedure? Yeah, why not? You stare directly down at your arm. Okay, interesting. Well, you do you. Mesmer hums a shuffling tune to herself. Why did you do that? Her hand stops gliding. The needle is still in your skin. What exactly? On the other hand, a wounded arm. Right. Well, she pauses. I suppose I just got lost in the moment, and I lost my composure. I already told you that. Does it need to be deeper than that? But I can't help but wonder why earlier you struggled to describe how your magic felt. Did you truly feel nothing? I can't overstate enough that your ability, it is something truly special, and it holds a lot of promise. Many would envy your ability, and you didn't feel anything, or at least you failed to describe how it felt. Not in a good, it was indescribable way. Let me finish these stitches. You close your eyes and lean your head back. You leave her to pat your arm. And all done? I don't know about you, but that wasn't so bad. You look at her handiwork. Absolutely. Looks kind of metal in that type of thing, right? There we go. Should be good now. Maybe just to make sure, we should quickly test your motor skills. Just a quick exercise. Would you care to indulge? Yeah, why not? Okay. Just follow the motion of my hand with yours. And we should be good. Okay, not quite. Let's try that again. You did that like incredibly fast. Why do you have to make like eye contact when you do this? Please shut up. There we go. Oh, that one actually got me tense for some reason. So, that means we're good to go. We are good, right? Yeah, don't worry. Then we can resume the session. Though, while we are inside, there is something that I need to talk about with you. Please follow me. Can we use magic still? Oh, I mean, yeah, that one's unusable. Just in here. I'm just gonna open that up. Let some sunlight in. That's right. You already opened the door. Well, come on in. Hopefully this will not take so long. We're just going to talk about something very important to me. About something very important. So, I have a confession to make to you. I do have an ulterior motive for our sessions today. I really did not know how to even bring this up, or when the right moment would be. But now after what happened, I feel I owe it to you. To, clear the air. This mural, this effigy to myself. It is part of a ritual my coven practiced on Thursday. Unfortunately, it was left incomplete, this ritual. Its purpose, to strengthen our own magical abilities. Very much like we're attempting to do with yours today. All this practice we're doing, all this sweat, broken glass, and now blood. Truth be told, if you desire to be truly proficient in your skill, then we would have to do this. Then we would have to do all of this over and over. Our 3 sessions today. You'd have to do them every day for years for your true prowess to show. But this ritual, this augmentation ritual, it would let us skip all of that. And you would leave today with an ability far beyond your imagination. I have a favor to ask you. I'm in. Just like that. I hadn't even told you what I need of you yet. As I said, this ritual was left incomplete. The favor I ask of you is to help me complete it. Once we are done with our sessions today, that is. Would you at least care for me to recite the ritual? Oh yeah, sure. If you're willing to hear me out, let me recite it to you. Ahem. Magic in sessions day after day. When it's time to this, training gets taken away. For the witch who wishes to hasten their practice, an augmentation ritual must be performed in exactness. Components of this ritual are prescribed in triplets of 3. The 3 witches who desire their magic to be free. For each one, a printed effigy to pray to their form, and 3 spirit animals to guide them after being reborn. A concoction for each to consume. The witches then retreat to their room. Dormant under their effigies, waiting through a brief slumber. They shall then awaken to the sound of thunder. The effigies that they painted fade in a slow burn. To the waking world, their souls now return. Now in their wake, they feel course in their blood. Their magic surging from their heart in a flood. No longer bound to practice, the witch is so strong. In fullest form, the passion they held for so long. If performed, please credit us 3. Mesmer, Milady, and lastly Murphy. I believe those 2 lines simply serve to pad the rhyme, but that isn't. You guys just want to, so did they succeed and that's why they're in the room, but they messed up on yours then, like you failed. This ritual, devised by their own coven. But since you already opted into it, there's not much time left. There's not much left to discuss here. That was my fault. We'll do our sessions like normal, and then at the end of the day, unless you do have second thoughts after hearing this incantation, now would be a good moment to voice any concerns. I will do it. I'm curious on just what's gonna happen. You will? You really will? I am utterly relieved to have this out of the way. A burden has been lifted off my heart. Thank you. Thank you. I will return on sign now. You may rest a bit to recover from the stitches. But then come outside and we will resume our session. And I am sorry about the arm. Truly. Oh, that's actually a cool lore to know what this thing is for. An effigy to her form. Can I still go in, or can I not go in here? No. Is your arm okay? Because that was quite something. Hopefully enough to convince you to leave. So determined to stick through, I figure. So you agreed to do the ritual. I don't think it's in your best interest to do so. I still think it'd be better if you just left. Maybe it'll be beneficial to our plan. The more agreeable you are to her, the more agreeable she might be to you. That will make it easier to find a way to distract her in the woods. I hope. Mesmer is waiting for you outside. It's best you go to her, heater. Keep her waiting too long, she might come and check on you. A brief reminder that I don't want to be seen talking to you. So go ahead. Are you just another... Oh, and about your arm. If you use your magic now, you may feel a certain level of discomfort. You can find some specialized painkillers for that in the kitchen cabinets. It should ease the pain you may feel using your ability. I shall resume writing. Go. Are you just like one of the spirit animals then? Yes, we're still garbage. You search through the cabinets. Behind much glassware, some cracked, you find the box of painkillers. It's a small rectangular box. Package. The bottom right corner depicts a white spiral in a black box. That means it's good for magical use. Take one? Yeah, why not? You take one of the pills from the packaging. You look for a glass. You look for a clean glass. You grab one of the glasses on the counter with the intention of cleaning it. You look for the washing liquid and a sponge. You cast the glass aside, put your mouth to the tap, and wash the pill down with a gulp of water. Jeez, nothing in this house. No, you now recognize Mesmer's ritual poem on one of the pages. Take a closer look. Magic in sessions day after day, one time to do this training is taken away for the witches who wish to practice. Three witches who desire magic to be free, for each one paints an effigy to pray to their form, and three spirit beings to guide them. They shall then awake to the sound of thunder. The edges that painted fade, their slow burn, to the waking world their souls return. Something new? Oh. No longer bound to practice. Well, I mean, yeah, it's just witches want to get more powerful. As you touch the poem attached to the fringe, a slip of paper fell off from behind. The backside faces up, just reading Milady. You pick it up and flip it around. It's a depiction of a person. The material seems familiar, as though it matches something you've already seen. You slipped into your hoodie's pocket. Matches something I've already seen? You mean like the, where is it? This? You carefully pull some tape off the picture. You attach the picture you found in the kitchen. I guess one more on this side for all of them. Murphy? You go upstairs at all? Oh, we can take a close look at the middle steps. There's more to it. This is why you have to interact with everything. Writing the incantation. Why the incantation poem? The incantation poem is an essential component of any good ritual. It helps you and your coveners get in the right mindset to carry out your rituals. Who doesn't love a good recital? Before we start, it is important to know that the incantation has minimal effect on the actual outcome of the ritual. Many other steps are far more important, such as the minds of those involved. A good incantation poem merely buffs other factors. In this book, you will learn about the key components of writing an incantation, several examples of famous ritual poems, and a list of themes to draw from in need of inspiration. Chapter 1, the rule of cool, and then it's just random BS. Interesting. What was this one? Witchcraft in modernity. The why me question. Magic is potent in all individuals, but accessed differently by each. Some may need to tap into certain emotions to make consistent use of this ability. However, it is still there regardless. The lack of magical ability is dismissed by most as lacking innate talent others possess, but that is not true by any means. Rigorous practice and continuous self-reflection are vital tools in unlocking magical abilities in most feelingly untrained individuals. However, people in modern societies often feel they lack time to dedicate to these practices, and thus the common people's perception of magic is continuously fleeting. What one must understand is that it takes time and dedication to reach any further level of proficiency. Magic is an innate ability to all, the ability to manifest will into the world. All one has to do is cultivate it. I see you. Shh, the witch is sleeping. How far can you go without waking it up? That's the book. What am I looking at? I was just about to head outside. Oh, hiya. Yeah, I know. It's not my day according to schedule, but there's this recipe I was just so eager to try. Oh, you're one of the witches. I can't quite remember the instructions, though. Because my mind's preoccupied with all else going on. Could you fetch me my cookbook, please? It's probably in the study again. It'd be a tremendous help, thank you. You know, I'm thinking, maybe we should just keep it in the kitchen? Little sense in keeping a cookbook outside the kitchen. I know you like having these things organized. I'll be right back. Your eyes fly over the shelves looking for the cookbook. You see it neatly tucked between other nondescript books. You take the cookbook. It has a somewhat sticky texture. I don't like that, but that's where I find. I got you call out for anyone. There's no response. You put the cookbook on the countertop. Yeah, I guess someone will see it when they see it. Door's locked. Yeah, it's still locked. Well, can I talk to you about that at all? Nope. Back outside we go. I have nothing else in here. This day has been so exciting this far. And it keeps getting better. It keeps getting better. let's get back to our serious practice. And save frivolities for later. Or frivolities? I'm parsing that horribly wrong. For after the ritual. Now we'll resume where we left off. We'll practice your magic a bit out here, and then we can move on to... I'm too excited. One moment. So, as I was saying, we'll just close this. I love this game. We'll just close this session before moving on to the next. And this time, I promise I won't throw any vials right at you. Promise? Yes, I promise. Though if I do try dodging, I won't. That's what you should do if I were to. But I won't. If you're ready, just close your eyes. Same spiel as before. Okay, I'm in position. Open your eyes. Like I said, one more round of this to finish off before we proceed to the next. So don't worry. This time won't be as intense. Let's give that arm a workout. You know the drill? I'll wait for you to, you know. Same thing then, same thing as before. You could leave at like any time, like even now I can leave mid-thing. You know, I might sound crazy, but I kind of trust this woman now. Okay. Okay, this is actually kind of a sick perspective though, I can't lie. I have to give props to the creator of this raid. Like, they're incredible. She didn't throw this many. Maybe she did. There we go, not a single one. I am very pleasantly surprised. Well done. Well, I suppose we can call a close to this session. There we go. Truly sorry achievements. And just like stitched arm. We had a few bumps along the way. All this sweat, broken glass, blood, but you're on a great track so far. And with the ritual later, you won't even need more practice than this. It's been such a joy seeing your magic blossom. To think how far you've come today. It makes my heart swell. I'll be honest, I'm still not sure what all this is supposed to be teaching me. You feel that way. You feel no more in control of your ability than you felt this morning. Even without practice, these potions will wear off, right? Well, that might be true, but they help you to, you know, they're like training wheels. Eventually you'll be able to kick them off. And I've even seen you cast a spell once. Sorry. I understand. Despite all this practice, you feel no closer to truly grasping it. You've demonstrated your ability, but something is lacking. And I know exactly what. You're itching for a practical use case, aren't you? Not just with the goal of training your magic, an actual tangible end result. A pure demonstration of your magic. A real-world scenario. That's what's lacking in your training. And as luck have it just so happens that for our ritual later on, there's something we need to prepare. And we'll find it in these very woods behind my house. That will be the third session. But for now, well done, applause, all the laurels to you and such. If you wish to rest a bit, we may return inside, or head straight into the woods for our third and last session. Up to you. I'm really eager to continue, but don't let that sway your decision. I am so eager. Oh, crap. You wish to take a quick break inside? Well, I offered that. Let's return inside momentarily. I was just curious as the lady was back in the kitchen. Did I just see a flash or something right there, or am I bugging? I thought I saw something right there, but probably not. I guess there's not much to do in here. Between sessions, itching to head into the woods behind the house. Tell me, what would you like to discuss? You. Me? What is about me you'd like to ask? What are those things in your hair? Very pretty, very weird. Oh, what an elaborate 3 options. I assume the things in the hair were just like flips. I feel like very pretty and very weird go hand in hand for Mesmer, just in general. We'll be nice though. Let's be nice. Very pretty. I've been told. What is like? Yeah, it's very weird. As I've been told. I just said that one hand in hand. What are those things in your hair? Can we just say these over and over? No. Sorry. I like you, but you're not at the acquaintanceship level to ask that. Maybe I can tell you another day after the ritual. Until then, keep wondering. I'll just leave. I don't have to stay here. There's not much to discuss on that topic. Your house? My house. Our house. What would you like to know about the house? Remind the study. That's Murph's. She says we're not supposed to go back there without her knowing. But evidently you've been. You should ask her about it later. Maybe she'll even let you watch her do her thing back there. Whatever that thing is. Because I've never seen her work back there. Never. Let's just leave it alone, okay? Renting or owning? It's ours. Just ours. Or it paid off? I don't know. Why are you interested in that? Also, does the property extend to the woods behind the house, or is that not part of the square footage? I am the wrong person to ask these things. Can we go back to Magick? Just the Magick. Pretty please. Can we ask something else about the house, or was that it? Yeah, okay. Anything nearby? There's lots to see around here. In the middle of nowhere. Like the telephone booth. The bus stop by the telephone booth. The bus that comes and goes at the bus stop by the telephone booth. The city the bus transfers to and from where you're presumably from. You should know what's nearby. There's plenty of nothing in the middle of nowhere. Hallway mirror? Right. I forgot I tipped over it. It blended in just my reflection. Why would one need a mirror anyhow? You've seen yourself once. You know what you look like. Then the mirror just becomes a pointless waste of photons bouncing around. Doesn't the taping bother the other two? Well, I haven't heard any complaints thus far, so presumably it's fine. And I guess that's it. Oh wait, one more thing, ritual. So you have questions about the augmentation ritual? Understandably so. What is it you'd like to know? I don't need to recite it again. What is it like? Of course you'd want to know. If you're to participate in it later anyhow, well, this might disappoint you. I can't answer that for myself. I haven't done my part of it yet. What I do know, however, is that at the end result will feel amazing. One's own magic augmented at least tenfold. That has to feel good, as in just factually. You felt it today as how your magic augmented in our first session. That augmentation from a simple concoction. The actual ritual will have that effect many times over. And the stronger magic will be permanent, unlike that concoction. I'll just tell you this. You ought to be excited for it and thankful for the opportunity. Left you complete. I'm not entirely proud of it. I didn't feel I was ready to conduct my part of it yet. I still feel that way, which is why I'd like you to take my role. Explaining that to the other two might be, oh, that's what you want me to do. I mean, I don't know if she said and I just wasn't paying attention, which my apologies. But she was saying like, you'll be a part of the ritual. I didn't know I was taking her place in it now. But I'm sure they'll understand. I think they'll come around quickly to liking you. Wait, so are you killing me? I feel like you're not now if you're making me do this. It's pinned to the fridge in the kitchen. Feel free to read it again over your pace. Okay. Nothing then. Going into the woods then. You lean down looking to the cage. Are you not popping out because she's here? The creature frantically gestures you to leave it alone, pointing at Mesmer. I don't quite recognize the music you're trying to play. I can't even tell if you're actually playing the piano. Worry not. Maybe after our magical studies, I can teach you the piano too. I'll take you up on that mess. Don't call me that. Yet. But yes, okay then, I look forward. And still nothing back here. It is interesting that, like, the entire home, it seems like, it's only lived in by Mesmer. Like, I mean, the entire home, it just feels like she's the only one that really lives there. And we saw someone, but then it's like, you never know there was multiple people being there. It's only evidence of her being there. Anywho, let's go. So are you ready for what's next? Just a quick stroll to the woods. Our third session. Then the ritual. So let's go. Oh. She really is a nice person. She's so short. I don't know if that's just the thing right there, but she just looks short. Now the plan was to distract her when getting into the woods and then run back to the dude so we make a plan to, like, do something. But I'm curious, since this is, I think this is multi-endings, this is not one ending. I'm curious if we just stay in the woods and, like, I guess finish the session, do the ritual. So we'll see both endings, of course, and however many there are, I'll get them all. The ones. I have been looking forward to this. So, the third session. You may recall earlier, the ritual. 3 witches and animal soul to guide each, blah blah, something like that. That's exactly what this session will revolve around. If you want to take my place in the ritual later, well, it's not if, you will be doing it. Well, then we need to find this animal soul for your part. And it is here in the woods behind my house that we will find it. Animals constantly wander through here. Or at least they used to, till recently. These days I see them wander the woods far less often. I don't know why that is. So it might be somewhat of a challenge to find this animal soul for you. Thus, we'll need to make some preparations. Those preparations are... Elaborate on animal soul. Well, it's a bit difficult to explain in a way that might suffice for you right now. Don't worry about it for now, okay? I'll explain that part later, when it's actually relevant. I know what to do. No, just explain to me. Okay, so. 2 facts. We need to find an animal soul for your part of the ritual later. However, it will be a pain in the butt to find one here. As I said, I don't see any critters wander these woods as often as I used to. But I do keep finding traces of animals wandering here regardless, albeit more sparsely. Nibbled bush leaves, eaten berries, so I know there must be some animals here. We just have to find one, somehow. So, we need to be, I noticed Mesmer talks so weird. I know it's probably intentional. But there's so many weird, like, but like, punctuation in her sentences that make them quite weirdly spaced out. It's, interesting. It's very unique. Anywho, so we need to be alert for any movements. For this, I have begun some preparations. These bells, handcrafted by yours truly. Throughout this part of the woods, we'll hook them to a few tripwire setups. Then, if an animal... Just for the sake of your imagination here, what kind of animal do you like? What if I say humans? Well, okay, sure, let's go with that. A man's soul won't work for the ritual, but just pretend it's an animal soul, okay? Anywho, animal moves around the woods, trips the wires. Bell emits sound and will know where to go looking for it. Though, well, even if the bells do startle the animal and it runs off, we'll at least know one is active in these woods. Of course, that's not all. We will also need to set a trap for this animal, such that if the bells do scare it off, or mayhaps even in that case that it just stumbles into the trap on its own, making our bell set up not. In either case, we'll at least have it then. And then we can prepare for the ritual. It's all a plan. Yep. Cool. No, I was gonna say, I guess I'm down for that. I get it. I don't need to know what happens next. I'm a yes man. Like I said, I already began some preparations for all this. Though I didn't get very far, so there's plenty for us to do together. Let's move along now, into the woods. We'll stumble upon my unfinished preparations as we stroll through. Maybe we'll even see an animal on the way. Even if that avoid any need for a setup. Counts on it not happening. You take the lead. I'll be right behind you. I have a Mesmer. Hi. Have we met? We haven't even moved. I'm right behind you, don't worry. Just pick a path for us. We'll wind up at my prep either way. And along the way, if something makes you go, what the devil is that, Mesmer? Then just point and turn to ask me. Let's move on. The charms. You may recognize these from outside the front door. One form for each of us coveners. These ones cover the whole once, I believe. Giving us good health, warding off evil and the likes. May that magic guide the remainder of the day. I was here one time when I buried your body. You ask if this is the right way. Well, you took the left path, so it cannot be right. Let's move on. Yellow and pinkish berries glisten in the bush. They smell like pineapple. Pine berries. Not just regular pine berries either. Be Magick by Murphy to be utmost delicious. My lady made cakes with these one time, and I hadn't said it then. But that was mayhaps the most delicious pastry I've ever had in my life. Though due to its good taste, it's hard to keep animals from nibbling on it. They love the stuff. Apparently it's a bunch of pine berries. Let's not head there yet. In a moment we may. Let's wander rightwards. Sure. Fine. Whatever. Right here. First bell. Hold on to this wire for me while I hook it up. Okay? That's the first one set up. Now something to take note of. Each of these bells should resonate at a different pitch. It makes it easier to tell which one got activated. So, gently tug at it and familiarize yourself with its pitch. Superb. Just give it a few more rings if you still haven't memorized its tune. Now on to the next couple of bells. Likewise, we'll find them strewn around here. So let's get a move on. Again, just take the lead. I'll be right behind you. Got you. Do be careful not to trip over the wires. I'm fine with ringing the bells on their own. I implore it even. But I don't want to risk breaking the wires. Carry on. Mesmer shows your arm off aim. Your arms. No, I like these. Though, it does give me an idea for some training we could do while here. After all, wouldn't want you getting rusty between our actual sessions. I'm afraid of them. Okay then, let's go between the plants. Into the woods off the path. Here, I don't mind if you train your magic on these off the path. Consider this a mini session. I'll get behind you and spin you around. And as you spin, you try to magic as many of these little eyes as possible. I'll keep score of this for you. Of course, getting all of them is nigh impossible, so don't fret about that. In fact, try to get as many as possible in each stroke of your magic. Allow the eyes to align and give you more points. That explanation should suffice, yes? And then, let's get started by reading your magic. Okay. Bro. I do love the little mini games they put in this game. It gives the game a lot of soul by doing something like that. Mesmer doesn't say woo-wah. Oh, I'm so close to 500. Oh, that should be enough spinning for you for now. You didn't fare too poorly either. Some room for improvement, but you're certainly not getting rusty. Good. That's a good thing. 496 points. Oh, so we keep track of it. Kind of creepy. White baneberries, also referred to as doll's eyes. You do not want to eat these. They are very toxic and don't provide much use in brewery. I just think they're very pretty. So Muffy planted a bunch for me, much to my surprise. It was like, hey, walk along your usual path. And there they were, beautiful little eyes glistening between the trees. That was very nice of her. Again, you do not want to eat these. I mean that. No, it's fine. Large doll eyes. Big and goopy. Its stem recedes far into the woods behind it. A pulp of what must have been a berry lies on the ground. Right. After Murphy grew some doll's eyes on my request, entirely unrelated, I asked her how big she could theoretically grow her plants. She gave it some thought, but didn't say anything. The next day, about yay high, big, she said, pulling me out here. So now we have giant white baneberries growing in our woods. Pretty cool. I prefer the smaller ones. Destroy these. Oh, we can destroy these, actually. You got gloop all over you now. Here, let me wipe it off for you. She folds the cover of her sleeve into her palm and wipes the berry goop off your face. Don't worry about my own shirt getting messy. It'll dry in and become unnoticeable anyway. It is black. You still have some goop on your pullover too. I'm not wiping that off for you. Let's move on. Fair enough. Mesmer seems pleased, even she likes that. Sorry, Murphy. If she asks what happened, let's say a magical mishap that happened during practice. But do say it was you who did it. Well, number 2, we're gonna do. No, that was crap. I don't know what I was going for there. Forget it. Oh, this wire. The soundtrack's really nice as well, which I made sure to buy the soundtrack when it was offered. And I love the music of this game. I don't know, this game, it's really good. I've already been playing for 2 hours. My god. This is where I buried you at one point. My god, I'm sorry if I hopefully sound more rejuvenated. Took a small break and drank some water because I've been recording for like 2 hours and my god, do I feel better. We needn't wander too far in. I don't really go much deeper than this without Murphy anyway. It's not that I wouldn't know my way out, but I don't wish to perturb her botanical experiments. What's in there? Let's get back on the path, okay? The woods stretch out ahead of you, though it's hard to tell how deep they go. The ground becomes part of the trees, and the trees become formless. Nothing else in there? Oh crap, wait. What is this song? Okay. Got it. Blue, but not quite blueberry berries glisten in the bush. Blueberry burpees? Not quite blueberries, grown specifically for use in Milady's potions. They're typically used in potions for good health, like if you were hurt. These in a potion would have numbing effect on you. Though outside of potions, they taste rather unremarkable. Not very nutritious either. You'll hardly find animals clamoring for the burby. Oh, burby sounds horrible. Apparently, this is a bush of blue burbies. The squash tree. I love the squash tree. Let's take a picture of us under the squash tree. What do you mean your phone is dead? Do you not have a phone? Use your camera instead? Your phone is your camera. I don't know how I feel about that. The squash tree. Just like them. Aren't they delightful? We were practicing painting our murals for a while. One time, when we were out in the woods anyway, we tried carving our faces into some squashes as part of that practice. Carving the straight lines helped with understanding simpler shapes. If you were to look behind the tree, you'd find many, many more squashes with us on them. Though they've probably turned rotted in the meantime. Yours is rotting too. I suppose it is. Well, I'm sure they'll be happy to carve more squashes even after the ritual. I'm rather handsy, so I enjoyed the carving practice. Just... yes, we should totally carve out one of these for you too. After all, if you pull through the ritual, you're welcome to join the coven too. Though I don't have anything on me to carve the squash. Maybe... of course, you can just use your magic. Consider this an exercise in precision. Here's what I want you to do. Imagine first what you wish to have carved into the squash. I'd like to have one of your face, but if we're just practicing your precision, it could be anything. Would you like to try? Okay? Take a moment to focus on the squash. Carefully imagine what you would like carved into it. So, you know how you want the carving to look. Then, focus on the squash there carefully. Raise your arm. Close your eyes. Focus on the image you wish to carve into it. Then release your magic with careful precision. You do what she says. You cast your magic onto the squash. Oh. Figured you'd not be ready for that yet. Well, we can always try again after the ritual. Let's get back to it. Apparently the squash tree. Piles of squashes litter the ground around its trunk. It's the squash tree. You ask how the trees grow them? I don't know. Nor do I know why we'd need that many squashes to begin with. Should just ask Murphy how and why we have a squash tree. The third bell. 3 bells, 3 sessions, 3 witches. What's up with that? Wait, no. There was a 4th bell, I think. Scratch that. Hold this wire. Okay, you have a very recognizable sound. Well, you put it right where we need to leave. Like, that was your fault. We literally have to walk there. It's fine. You said there was a 4th bell. Is it this way or she didn't let us go? Yeah, here. Small red berries glisten between purple petals. They smell surprisingly pleasant up close. Bittersweet nightshade. Don't eat those. Those are just plain toxic berries. These two grown for one of Milady's concoctions. Once refined in a potion, they taste rather enjoyable, even if you have to swallow through their toxicity. At least the animals here leave these berries alone, and probably sense it's not good for them. You can agree that the name is pretty cool. It set these on fire. No. It's just a bush. No. We can't go here just yet. That's for the next part of our preparations. Let's keep moving. The last bell. The usual spiel. Hold this wire while I... blah 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 blah. Set up. Blah, touching the bell. Ah, there we go. Okay. That should be all remaining tripwires set up, so we can move on to the next setup. Do make sure to familiarize yourself with them, with the different bell pitches before we do. Okay, 4, does that sound? Alright. Easy. Okay, I got that. So before we move to the next setup, it's best if the both of us have each bell's pitch memorized, so we know where to look if we hear something. Hopefully you did your part, because I will test you on that. You will stay here and I will go back and walk a little tour. I'll purposefully trip the wires, and when I'm back based on what you heard, You will tell me in order where my little tour took me. Are you ready, or would you perhaps? I'm ready. Okay, I'll go. Keep those ears sharp. There we go. Oh my god. That's absolutely correct. Good, good. That means that if we do hear something, we'll both know where to look. Superb. Now we can move on to our next preparation step. Alright. Next part. The trap. Or whatever this animal's soul turns out to be. And then once we have this done... Actually, I don't know what the more hard part will be. Our setup, or what happens once we have caught something. Well, one problem at a time. You've already come far enough. I'm sure the rest will work out. What a carefree attitude. Your face looks a bit confounded. Is something but mayhaps you'd like to... Something you'd mayhaps like to ask. After we catch something, why do we need this nothing? After we catch something? Simple. You use your magic on it. Though maybe it won't be quite as simple. If ultimately you find yourself incapable, then I could mayhaps... No, thinking too far ahead. Just use your magic when we find something. It'll be okay. What happens if I magic the animal? We obtain the animal's soul that we need for your part of the ritual. It isn't any more complicated than that. Why do we need this? Did you not pay attention earlier? No, if it slipped your mind, that's okay. Anywho, the bells that we hung up mightn't it be enough? Well, sure, they will tell us where the animal might be, but if it runs off, we're most likely to lose it. Ideally, you'd use your magic on it the moment we see it, but it could still slip away and dodge your spellcasting. In that case, we could attempt luring it to the trap somehow. Then we needn't worry about losing it, because I doubt we'll be lucky enough to see two animals in these woods, especially so shortly after one another. Fair enough. Okay, hold that thought. We should hurry before it starts storming. It would be a lot more annoying to do our setup then. So let's... Oh, I actually have to do something. Hold this rope for me. Good. Okay, that goes there. There, where I'm pointing. Okay, and this one right here. This one goes over there, where I'm pointing again. Look. Such a tangled mess. Apologies for that. Oh, yeah, and this one right here. Put it over there. No. Wrong, actually. That rope is meant to go there instead. Oops. Okay, now just these last few ropes. This one goes there. 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 And there. There too. And here. And there. Stop. No, that was correct. Resume. That should be it, I think. Yes. Looks like it's all set up now. Actually looks pretty nice. Look at our handiwork. Okay, next. We could just wait here until something wanders across the trap. But that could take a while. We need some kind of lure. What to use? Of course, berries. There's a bush of berries in these woods that all animals like to nibble from. Surely you were paying attention to my words, yes? Do you know which bush to pick from? Actually, yeah, it's the pineapple. There's just some prep work I need to do here. The trap still needs some calibration. So while I do that, you can go find those berries. Got that? See you in a bit. So this is where you could likely, do the thing, and you can, like, go back to the thing while she's distracted and go to the animal in the cage. I'm not gonna do that first. First, I'm just curious how we're just gonna let this play out and see where this takes us. Oh, thank God she didn't die. Oh, no, I'm doing it. Something you want to ask? What are you doing? I'm surveying our setup, make sure it's correct. What are you doing? I don't see any berries in your hands yet. Animal soul? I'd love to elaborate now, but we both have things to be doing. And without the theoretical background, it wouldn't make much sense to you anyhow. Not that I'm calling you simple. Apologies if it comes across that way. Look, just complete your task of fetching them some berries. Later on, at a much more convenient moment, I'll explain it to you. I'll already start churning it over in my head, trying to come up with a good way to explain it. So give me some time to think, okay? Let's get back to our prep work. Sure, yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, so I'm not gonna go to him yet. Which got pine berries. Yeah, perfect. What? That's an option. No, that'd be crazy. But you consider everything the creature had told you, and you ask yourself if you're absolutely sure about this. No, we're not gonna do this yet. We're not gonna do this yet. This is gonna happen. But first, let's just see how this plays out if we should do the ritual. You're back. Put the berry stuff in your pocket. Show me them. The berries. Give. Okay, okay? Let me give them a quick taste. Pine berries. Very lovely. If whatever animal likes these berries as much as I do, then I think we're golden. Go ahead, lay them over the net. You walk up to the trap and throw the berries over the net. Remember to never ever irresponsibly put some random berries in your mouth like I just did. At least until you confirm they're safe to eat from a trusted source. Just thought you could do with that disclaimer. Thank you for the TED Talk. Well, that's the bells, tripwires, and the trap sorted. So now we wait for something to make itself known. Did you hear that? What was that? Sounds like it came from nearby. Let's go and take a look. Stay low and very quiet. We don't want to scare it off. Whatever it is. So, let's take a peek. What am I looking at? Oh dear. A doll. Goodness. Just look at it. You see this too, right? See what? Shh. The starlight. It's so elegant. Just look at its stature. Those graceful strides. And the way between walking. And it anchors itself to the ground. It reminds me of the peculiar pose you make when you cast your magic. It is perfect. If I had to use an animal to describe you, well, I probably wouldn't use a doe, to be honest. I'm not quite sure what animal I would use for that. So never mind that. But for the purpose of our ritual later on, I think this doe would make for the perfect animal soul. Gosh, to think of all the animals we could have found in the woods today, that'd be one this big. Mesmer remains fixated on the dome. But no. Right. Sorry, I got a bit distracted. So, I think we can use this for the main part of our third session. To extract the animal's soul for the ritual. I want you to use your magic on it. We needn't even use the bells nor the trap. Magicking the animal is all you have to do. So please, while we have a perfect sight on it, raise your arm and do your thing. What's with hesitation? What happens if I do? Why does that matter? You needn't worry about that. It will be okay. The doe won't be harmed. But no animal soul, no ritual. So please just go ahead and do as I ask. Anywho, shush. Let's not scare it off now. Use your magic. Please. While we have the opportunity. You can just run here. They're yours. We can't use it on her. Oh. Oh no. You missed. How did you miss? We can't let it get away. We're running after it. Draw your magic. Get it. It's the dough. Before it runs off. Wait, what if you just let this thing go? I'm I'm curious. I'll sit here for a bit. Be careful not to trip. This scene is just funny. It's running deeper and deeper in the woods. It's getting away. Why aren't you aiming more proper? Where'd it go? Oh, your phone. You tripped. Okay, we tripped. Okay, I tripped. Are you okay? Warbly. You're beginning to get on my nerves. So many hurdles in our sessions today. Did you happen to get it? The dough. Let's get up and get our bearings. We're back in this style. Well, I don't see it anywhere. It must have gotten away. Okay, first, let's find out where we are. And then find out where it went. The dough. Though, if we're here as two, mayhaps it'd be best if we split up. I or you could go find the trap. And you or I could find the dough at the same time. Yes, we'll split. What would you like to do? Find the dough or find trap? I'll find the trap. You can find the dough. Or if I find the dough, will I just let it get away and you'll try to capture it? Yeah, I'll find the dough. Wait, no. Sorry. It makes more sense if I go find the trap. Oh, wait. You just said you'd go find the dough. Well, that works out then. Hopefully it's not too far off. I will come find you once I've located the trap. Shout if you need me. Or don't. That might start out the dough. What do I do if I find it? Well, either use your magic on it as soon as you have it on sight, or wait for me. I won't take long once I know where we are. See you in a bit. You're standing there. Keep going already. We don't want to lose the dough. Me? I'm just taking a moment to recover before locating the trap. After all, unlike the dough, the trap isn't moving around the woods. Ah. You're lucky. I'll keep moving. I guess I just ruined it. This is cool music. Oh, it just grows back. Huh. You just take that from trees and just destroy it. Weird. Wilting plant. Its head is too heavy for the stalk to carry. The petals look too dense for even your magic to penetrate. Yeah, it wasn't mine. I don't think you can use WSD, it's all. Oh no, you can. Okay, whatever, I'm just gonna use that. It's far easier than just clicking. It's rather peaceful, you know, it's a nice calm for doing all this stuff constantly. What am I looking at? I am not sentient, don't go asking my friends. We're in a lot of hurt. Please don't tell the witch. Oh, okay. I won't. Hey, another one. I am one of the friends. We're decaying and it hurts. It really does, I tell you. Please tell the witch. Oh God, it's like the two guards at the door or something. We're not growing anymore. Why aren't we growing? It hurts very much. Maybe decay is another form of growth. How many are you? How many are there? When a plant dies, it undergoes senescence? That is a really good word to learn. We're undergoing senescence. Senescence? It hurts a lot. I'll look the word up later, fine. Not a plant nerd. Oh, I'm sure it actually is quite interesting. Did you just scream? He just screamed. Sorry, somebody stepped on something they shouldn't have. We hurt, and every step taken within hurts more. Please don't tell the witch. Alright. There's a witch who nurtures us. Does it know we are in hurt? Not that it matters. What about city pizza for dinner? Just make sure to order it exactly like the way I like it. Alright. Oh, that's horrifying. The inside of the tree looks dark and damp. You step inside? The inside of the tree is just dark and damp. You gain nothing but a dank smell emanating from your clothing. Are you sure? Let me step in one more time. You could get used to this. One more time. One more time. One more time. Man's gotta make sure. Okay, that's it. I doubt that works on you either. I have the munchies. Got you, buddy. Hopefully you get some food then. Quick and nimble on its feet. Off it goes. Bye-bye. Why are you guys so weird? Oh, what's happening to my theme song? What's going on? Oh god, it's getting worse and worse. A sensation of deja vu tickles your brain. You feel as though something ought to happen here. You stand still and wait around for a moment. Nothing happens. This area doesn't look familiar to me at all. I don't know why we feel that. No big deal. But deja vu never hurt anybody. Oh crap, and it's storming now. Just not having a good day right now. There's looks like your presence stunned. I was gonna say that Mesmer. Doesn't seem like the rain is helping either. Look at it, running in cycles. I found the trap too. It's just the complete opposite way you went. So that's good to know. Well, I suppose this is where the true final session starts. Our goal has been to find an animal soul for your upcoming part in the ritual. And here we are. It's cornered and confused. It would be the perfect moment to apply your magic to it. So can we... You're hesitating. Why? Do you not wish to close this session? Because to do that, you'll need to do as I say. And I can't think of what we would do otherwise. The thunder started at the dawn. Maybe setting the trap wasn't a waste of time. Maybe if you're uncertain about using your magic on the animal, you can instead try luring it back to the trap. Make it think the sound of your castings come from the rumble of thunder. It would be good practice too. At least then we needn't worry about the dough getting away. Once we've caught it, we can think about our next step. Though I still think the best move would be to magic it while it's in sight. Just get it over with, you follow? Feels like the pacifist route. I'll lead you back to the trap. Yes, I think that might suit you more. Well then, like I said, the trap is just down the total opposite way you went. I will go up ahead and wait for you in the dome. Don't forget the dome. Your ritual animal soul. Okay, so that's what we're doing. That makes more sense. I was just sitting there. I mean, our character's also just a tank. She's just getting ran over by a dome. Oh, came back. You came back. No, you're not the one. Your feet are considerably larger. Yui. Alright. Oh, crap. That's so dumb. Why'd you get stuck here? There we go. It's not too bad. There's a witch who nurtures us. Doesn't know we're in hurt. Yeah. Doesn't say anything. Why are you crying? Is there a random heartbeat there? I just got here. You already slapped me in the mouth. Yeah, where are you running? Jeez. The dumbest deer in the world. Dumbest dome. Just go run into the trap already. Our survival instinct's so strong. You're gonna snare it already, right? Why are you napping? Halfway into the trap. You are doing pretty okay so far. Say, would you like to take a break? Lay down the flowers with me. Sure. Nay, it wasn't the right choice. That's 50 points deducted from your non-existent score in this session. Though I would find it fun to do so. Unless you have a task at my hand to finish. Let's come back when we're done with everything else. Gonna move on for now, though. You don't know how bad I'd use this against you. Can't destroy the flowers around her to be petty. Halfway there at least, so we keep moving. No big deal. Weird. These were not here before. Crap. There we go. That wasn't that hard. I was really overcomplicating that in my brain. Really interesting. The way they react to your magic. I haven't seen that before. For research purposes, would you mind demonstrating it again? Really interesting. What are these things? I don't know. Like I said, it's been a while since I've been this deep in the woods. I just call them tangle. Many, many tangles here. Murphy was always trying new stuff. Stuff which, honestly, I don't know much about. One day, I told her, one day I'll pick up on my botanical studies. So then I enjoy listening to her explanations. What are they? Like I said, it's been a while since I've been this deep in the woods. Not very helpful, but you know. When is she? Even though we love her. Oh crap. Oh my god, that took way too long to get him through there. That one was a bit more tricky. Hello, Mesmer. We're close. The trap is not far from here. So whatever this is that you're doing, keep doing it. I commend your problem-solving skills. Carry on now. Oh my god, this one's ridiculous. There we go. That one wasn't so hard. That one was a lot easier. Oh my god, I get it was the final session, but my god, that took me a bit. Yay, we got an animal soul. And so, we finally have it. The last missing component to our ritual prep. Well, almost. As there is still one final step before we can confidently conclude the session. If you've been paying attention, you know what that is. The animal soul? The animal soul, yes. Very good. Which we now must extract from the dough. I could have done this much sooner had you not hesitated. When we had the dough in clear sight, all you had to do was use your magic on it. So, could you tell me why you did not do this? Instead, opting for whatever it is you did. I let our work go to waste. I know what happens if I magic it. So you're caught up on. What exactly? What do you think might happen if you magic it? Would have killed the dough? But that wouldn't be the case. It would be okay. Because of its role in the ritual. I've already tried to assure you that it would be okay. Were you not listening to me then? I know the theory here. I know exactly how the ritual should play out. Every step of it, from the preparations to the actual process of it. And its ultimate outcome. Nobody gets hurt here. Sure, perhaps some steps in the middle would be a bit costly, for the lack of a better term. But that is worth it, no? To possess a stronger grasp of our magical abilities. We've been over this. It will all work out and be okay in the end. Please just trust me. Please. How can I possibly convince you that it'll be okay? That everything will be fine and it can go back to normal after the ritual? What do I need to say? Explain the ritual process. I trust you. What if I say I trust you? Let's go for it. Well, if you do, that is great. Thank you. I can assure you that once we close the ritual, it will have been worth it. It will all be okay. Well, I need to ask you again to extract the animal soul. Just use your magic on the dough. Please. You're still hesitating. You're still hesitating? Please, just... You're not going to do it. I sense that now. But this needs to be done so we can proceed with the ritual. And if we don't do that, then what will everything today have been for? All that for nothing? It can't be for nothing. We need to close the ritual. Today. I can't push it back any longer. But if you hesitate to do your part, then I have to do it instead. As it matters not who exactly extracts the animal's soul. It'll guide you to the ritual nonetheless. So, it'll have to be me. What are you doing? Let her take care of it. This is... I mean... In theory, both are quite messed up. I mean, one's setting it on fire. So, like, pyrokinesis, there's no innocent way to go about it. One's lighting it on fire and one's beating it to death with the shovel. Oh, man. What are you doing? Your part. I'll take care of extracting the animal's soul. Since evidently you won't. And I need this done. My coven needs this done. Please don't hurt it. You really don't understand how much I need this ritual closed. I am truly sorry if this upsets you. But you agreed to closing the ritual, so... Mesmer pushed the shovel handle forwards to knock you over. You fall backwards into the wet soil, but take too long to get up. Mesmer strikes the trap dough with her shovel. You look away, but you still hear the dough's quails. He strikes the dough again. And the third time. The fourth swing misses. You can't see her face, but you assume her eyes must be closed. He strikes again. The dough's sound go faint before ceasing entirely. It stops moving in the net. Mesmer stands idly for a moment. The shovel drops from her hands and makes a wet noise upon hitting the soil. That was way more brutal. It will be okay. The dough will be okay. We needn't dwell on it. We can leave it here. It will find its way back on its own. In the meantime, its soul will follow us. She bends down and picks up the shovel. Let's just return home and carry out the ritual. It will be okay. Mesmer leads the way as the two of you leave the woods. Jeez. You reach the house and the rain stops. There's nothing to do in the woods. You get the feeling that if you enter the house now, it'll be a while before you can leave. That's alright, we can just see this because it's been a little bit. You stand still for a moment. Mesmer doesn't take notice and silently walks into the house. You take a moment to reflect on the events that occurred in the woods. Do you stay for the ritual? You leave, unsure if Mesmer notices your departure. You return to your life, whatever that may be now. Your potion augmented ability wears off not long after. Eventually, the scars on your arm heal, leaving white streaks behind. Let's go. What do we have to lose now? When I first was playing this, I told myself, I'm going to get every single ending for, like, leaving the house. Like, when you press get out, I was going to do that for every ending. And looking now, I'm like, I would not do that because there's so many variations to that. Like, truly, there are so many that it would take forever to really get all of that done. So I want to get all the endings for the game, of course, but just like all the get outs things, that would take forever for anyone to do. Because any new interaction or option app that you get out, it's something new. Well, we made it back. Good. At least that means we can commence with the ritual shortly. Please don't be upset with me for what I had to do. The dough's soul is here with us. It will return to its body when we're done. It will be okay. I am also not too happy about the fact that I had to do that. But we needn't dwell on it. Let's be happy that our hard work today will have almost paid off. First, however, please follow me to the kitchen. I'd like to show you something. Yeah, there's an upper step now. Garden witchcraft. It's a bookmark on the eye stalks. Making a potion? Nothing. I mean, it's not lying. It is a blank notebook. There's nothing here. Strange final bunks. Darkness upstairs beckons you. Fortunately, books still cover the steps. Thank you for helping me not disappoint my friends. I did want to take a moment to commend your progress today. You came in with a weak, pathetic little ability. But it has also blossomed into something great. Even if this was mainly enhanced by the potion you had earlier in the day. And the hurdles we faced. Like when I threw the vials at you. And I had stitched your arm up. The dough. I needn't dwell. It will be okay. My heart swells. But the most exciting part is yet to come. You know what it is? It might be thinking it is the ritual. Well, that too. But more importantly, today marks the day you join our coven. But you didn't think you would be joining a proper coven when you woke up today, did you? A toast. To our newest acolyte. Oh no, you're not getting a glass yet. You'll get your own drink in a moment, I promise. Well, the initiation is yet to happen. Festivities can follow once Milady and Murphy are awakened to join. Not awakened. Maybe I can convince Milady to bake us. No. Getting ahead of myself. Let's close the ritual first. We needn't keep them waiting any longer. Come to the study, and I'll run you through the last few steps. And hurry, because we seriously cannot wait any longer. That almost feels too wrong even for me. I feel like I don't want to do that. Is there anything else here? Nothing there, just a ritual poem. Table's still broken, and that's still blocked off. At last. This is what we've been building up to today. Well, albeit under a false pretense. So, how do you feel? Are you ready to begin? Finally. The ritual, not a session. The final steps to carry it out and draw it to a close. If you recall this incantation, we need to draw and use some kind of effigy. Like the mural in my bedroom, you know? If we looked anything alike, it could have passed mine off as yours. But alas, we need a wide surface to paint it on. Perhaps something I should have considered before asking you to do all this. Let's have a look-see. How about the window? Oh, that thought, I got it. Let's just draw your mural on the window. Let's have space and it would look cool. It's perfect. Take this brush and let's paint you an effigy. Wait, before you begin, may I? Sorry, I just want to reminisce the feeling of painting my own mural again. Rest is yours. Get a good likeness of yourself. I don't know how I look. Oh, there we go. Don't worry, I'm not drawing this out, I'm just clicking. What am I doing? Oh, okay, the eyes. I'm just clicking around so I can find out where it's next. There we go. Oh, you're beautiful. The mural, I mean. Are you satisfied with it? Yeah, I am too. Perfect. You're actually a pretty good artist. I didn't sense that. Huh. Well, finally nearing the end. The concoction, and a quick slumber in your room. Right, if you're to be initiated into the coven, you'll need a room. I suppose we could turn the study into your room, if your mural is here anyway. I'm sure Milady and Murphy won't mind. Is it? Yes, Murphy. I use it more than them anyway. We just need help moving the books to my room. Anywho, just a small sip from this, and we'll pretty much be done. Alright, let me just take it. The liquid in the vial is a dark and crimson. It appears different from any of the other previous concoctions. Mesmer beckons you as you lean in, holding the vial closer to your face. You take a sniff. Surprisingly, it smells like nothing. Not a sweet smell, not a bitter stench. Completely odorless. Do you drink it? Do you hesitate? Or are you just gonna down and down my throat again? You're still reluctant. After everything we did. What's wrong? Something doesn't feel right with the brew. Please. After everything else today, staying up to this very moment, now you refuse. Did we do all of that for nothing? No, they can't let Milady and Murphy down. I'm sorry. I can't delay this any longer. She lunged at you, pointing the vial to your mouth. You nearly dodged the ambush, and the liquid flies off the vial, splashed onto the carpeted floor. Please stop. Stop moving around. She tackles and grabs you by the arm. You know, the way you stuck around today, it made me come to like you. I thought that you wanted to help me. That you wanted to close this ritual with me. Because I just can't do it. Alone. I can't do it yet. Your magic's evidently better than mine. For reasons I don't understand, considering your weak knowledge of the theory. This is the only chance I'll get to make things right. I just know they're annoyed at me for delaying the ritual for so long. Why get my hopes up? Is that not pointlessly cruel? I just want to close this ritual. That is all I want. All I ask of you is to help me do this. I'm not even the one who will get the magic augment to do this. It'd be you. It has to be you. I'm not ready yet. I'm sorry. I'm getting you to drink that concoction. Oh God. Twice in a day. Please forgive me. I am very sorry, but I need this more than you can possibly imagine. You don't quite feel it, but you fall to the floor. Mesmer leans over you. She pulls your mouth open and pours the concoction into your mouth. It's going to be okay. It's going to work. So thank you. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Truly. Her blabber turns to nonsense and her voice trails off, going faint. Hark. I can't wait to wake up with superpowers. Wait, that's an ending. That's an ending right there. You'll have to forgive me. Don't worry, we're gonna go back. Oh, what a nice cool thing. Hey, look, that's my name. That's my name. Because I'm one of the people who bought the soundtrack. I should have knocked my name off. Wow, you missed out on the opportunity to enjoy the sunset with Mesmer. You missed out on hearing Mesmer perform a song for you, as about to force you to take part of her ritual. I didn't know I missed those. Stop. Scene warnings. Go. Go home. If not, ritual danger. Please, go home. Through slight glimmer, you see the contour of its hands in a pleading gesture. You don't make the rest of its body, though. Make out. What are you, okay, follow? What are you? Not matter. Go leave, I shall. Way out. Follow. Please. Interesting. Oh, I almost want to ignore, but I almost feel like I don't know how I triggered this to happen. I have no idea how this happened. Follow. Okay. Thank you. Follow. The creature walks between the trees. You follow careful to not scrape your clothing on sharp branches. You ask the creature again what it is and about the need to leave. It doesn't pause to answer your questions. 1, not matter. 2, danger. Mesmer, ritual. Ritual danger. Inquire about Mesmer. Mesmer doesn't know. Troubled, but convinced. Bad feeling. Takes long pauses between words. It stifles with every word that leaves its mouth. If it has a mouth, that is. You still can't make out its shape through the thick dark and branches and bushes. Before you think of your next question, you notice sunlight poking through the trees. The wind rustles. The creature pauses just before you emerge into the lights from the trees. You have reached the edge of the woods. Goodbye, and don't come back. You turn back to the creature and you can't see it anymore. It vanished back into the woods. You're now alone at the edge. Knowing the woods end, you make a beeline to the edge and leave to the fields. Your Mesmer call out to you from within the woods. From this view, you notice that the woods lay oddly in the middle of the field, as though they ought not be there. Believing your ability fades shortly after. Please, go. Please. Please, go. Go home. Danger, you. Please. Sorry. The creature lunges at you and bites into your leg. You fall over. You try kicking it off. You try punching it. The creature wraps its arms tightly around your leg. It doesn't let go of its bite. Then, the master's own strength to drag you through the soil. It pauses and loosens its jaw from your leg. It gasps for air. Magick gets shaken off. This is interesting. Shake it off. You try shaking your leg again, which doesn't loosen. You flare your leg. You try flipping around in the soil. Also no avail. The creature has a tight grip on your leg. Oof, I knew that was just gonna kill it. You scoot back a bit to distance yourself from the mess. Hastily, you pull your pant leg up and to inspect the bite mark. The bite was just barely 2 slight dents in your skin. Its teeth hadn't penetrated the outer layer. In the rush of things, the adrenaline may have exaggerated things. You gather yourself for a moment before getting up. And then we just kill it. My god. Did something happen on your way here? Oh, I didn't expect more dialogue for that. Typed by a creature. Really? It wasn't the dome by chance? Well, depending on what it was, you could have magicked it, and used it as your animal soul for the ritual. But anywho, we have the dough in our sight now, so no need for that. I did magic it. Oh. Well, Not to cast aspersions, but I'd prefer to see you magicking the animal. Just to be assured that no steps of the ritual are compromised. Or not, both animals will be okay. Well, I suppose this is where the true final session starts. Our goal has been to find an animal soul for your upcoming pawns in the ritual. And here we are. It's cornered and confused. It would be the perfect moment to apply your magic to it. You're hesitating. And I guess now, what would you do it now? Like, no hesitation. I'll magic it, okay? Okay. I will leave you to it then. You might prefer doing this without my eyes over you anyway. The ritual, it is a rather personal thing. Do your thing and I'll step aside to wait for you. And that's just the dope dead in that way. The rain continues to patter on the ground. You stand and place your shoes sink slightly into the wet soil beneath you. You look at the dough. You glare at the dough. Its limbs twitch for a bit, ever slightly. Blood seeps from the stump of its neck. The darkened fluid mixes with the little puddles of rainwater in the soil. Its movement ceases not long after. You keep your eye on it, as the net gushing eventually slows to a halt. This is what Mesmer had asked of you. Just as she crosses your mind, you hear wet footsteps behind you. You turn to see Mesmer approaching you. She is smiling. You kept your promise. Thank you. Thank you for not letting me down. And for taking care of this part of the ritual. With this, you may consider this session concluded. Well done. So let's go back. Let's return to the coven. Just follow behind me. Let Mesmer take the lead and follow behind her. She walks through the rain ahead of you. You and Mesmer eventually reach the earlier part of the woods. The rain patters much gentler now. It must be ending soon then. Mesmer slows her waltz, ending it facing you. I've come to realize by now that you're not the most talkative. But it seemed to me you were more silent than normal on our walk back. Apologies if I am wrong, but I sense that something might be troubling you. So before we return to the house, maybe we ought to take a moment to talk, if you need to. Do you need to talk? We do, yes. Okay. Would you like to begin? The dough, I obviously want to talk about the dough. Of course. Too late to think of anything else. I understand why it's on your mind now. But it needn't be, because it is fine. It very much didn't look fine. Look, I assure you with a 100,000% guarantee that the dough is fine. Will be fine, more like it. I know what I'm talking about. I know what will happen during the ritual, and what will immediately follow it. I understand it wasn't the most appetizing to look at, but its soul is now with you, and will guide you through the ritual process later. Trust me on this, okay? Because you have come this far. And now, especially now, it would be a pity to throw away all that happened today. I am sorry for even bringing it up. Evidently, you're quite troubled by it. Just ignore it for now, and focus on what's next. Let's go home. Mesmer leads the two of you out of the forest, back to her house. The rain ceases as you approach it. It's too late for you now. I tried, sorry. And that's something we should get to see with the blank notebook. As we do get to enjoy sunset, though it is a nice eve, maybe we could finish the ritual just in time before the sunset completes. That sets completely, and like watching the sun going down together with my coveners. It's almost a ritual on its own. Every evening we come out to enjoy the nice breeze, and we talk about our studies of the day. Thinking about it, I doubt we'll finish closing the ritual before night falls. So, maybe let's just enjoy the sunset together before we head inside and do the ritual. Oh. Okay, so here's what happens if we drink now. Oh, thank goodness. You took the vial out of Mesmer's hands. Slowly you put it up to your mouth as Mesmer watches gleefully. You tilt the vial. Liquid touches your lips and spills in. Just like the lack of scent, there is no taste. It didn't feel like regular water either. It's almost as though you had consumed liquid nothingness. Okay, do tell me, before it takes effect, what did that taste like? Have you ever had any of the potions you made for me today? Oh god, no. I do not trust my own brews enough to try them. Just enough to make them for others. I've just been following instructions from Milady's notes after all. Potion craft isn't my forte. What is your forte then? I'll show you later. Wouldn't want to take away your spotlight. Well, it tasted like nothing. According to the recipe, that should mean I did it right. A pat on the back for me, I suppose. But now is your moment. Momentarily you will feel sleepy. So perhaps it's best if you lay on the ground. Just let the potion take effect. I'll leave you two alone after this. I'll leave you two alone. It is a rather intimate moment. Stay with me or okay? You say stay? This is like watching the sunset with her. Well, only if you insist. I only asked once. Worry not. I'll stay by your side. I understand you're very unsure of what will happen next. I felt the same way. When we practiced the ritual on Thursday, that is why I didn't go through with it. In the moment, I did not feel like my magic was ripe enough to begin with, and my magical augmentation would be weak at best. But also, just the uncertainty of it. I do admire this in you, though. You seem to have a certain resolve. Despite everything today, you're still here, by my side, seeing this through to the very end. So I'll stay by your side for this too. Here, let me take your hand. Oh, it's kind of cute. Oh, Jesus. So, anything you would like to talk about before, while you're still conscious anywho? Coveners? Oh, right. Of course you'd be eager being initiated into the coven and all that. Anything in particular? Milady? Ah, Milady. Beautiful, beautiful Milady. Beside me, she's the second most interested in the study of magical theory. Always finding ways to improve her potion craft. She may appear morose, a bit broody, but that's mostly just a facade. She's cheery, just doesn't show it all that much. I do have to ask you not to tell her I've been brewing her recipes for you. She'd be delighted to watch my process, and I couldn't do with that pressure. I wouldn't hate more than anything in the world to disappoint her. I would hate. That's Milady. Murphy. Ah, Murphy. She takes her studies the easiest. Too easy, I feel. I often feel. Regardless of that, she's great at her craft. Admittedly, I envy that of her. Her connection to botanical magic and the plants she grows. It seems to come to her so naturally. As evident by the woods behind our house that she raised from the ground up. A big project, a sanctuary for wild critters and the animals in her care. She's just very caring. We often rescue her from familiars and such from the city, which she then tends to. In fact, all the cages strewn about around the house, she insists that each animal in her care gets a unique cage. After a cage is used once, it never gets used again. Come to think of it, weren't there cages in the study before? She must have cleared them without me noticing at some point. Anyway, when we were preparing our first attempt at the ritual, we had to seek out animal souls of our own to guide us too. The day came, but Murphy became as reluctant as you had been earlier. Couldn't bring herself to do it. Asked Milady and I to carry it out for her. So us two alone, we entered the woods and came back successful. Tea? You two might get along rather swell. She loves animals, and you told me you love them too. Or was that referring to the flies? Who knows? You'll meet her shortly anyway. I hope it goes well. That's Murphy. Tell me about you. Me? let alone me. I'm really not sure what to tell you. You would have to ask Milady or Murphy about me after the ritual. Though I'd prefer not. Others' perception of myself make me nervous. At least ask them when I'm not around to hear. That's about as much as you'll get from me. Let's see. What happens next? You'll fall asleep and wake up somewhere mayhaps familiar to you. You'll find the door from our third session. Then you follow it, leading you out of your slumber. During this, your physical body undergoes the magical augmentation process. You and Milady and Murphy will wake up rejuvenated. That's about it. You needn't be scared. Okay, yeah, I trust it. Well, if that doesn't work. It will. I know the theory thoroughly. Though, on the off chance that it doesn't, please don't haunt me. Just don't worry about it. You'll see it work soon enough. I promise. Anything else? Nothing? That's okay. The effect of the concoction should wear on soon. Oh, there it is. Well, all I can say now is good luck. And thank you. And thank you, thank you, and thank you, and thank you, and thank you. We'll be seeing each other soon. You say, would you perhaps like me to play you a song as you drift off? Yeah, gladly. Oh, this is a rather tender, sweet moment, actually. Like, genuinely, this is just a really beautiful moment. That's another ending. That ends just like that. Fascinating. Okay, and now we see if there's an ending leading to this. Shove Mesmer in the trap. You give the idea some further consideration. Then you make a move on Mesmer. So Mesmer falls to the trap, setting it off. He throws a struggle inside the net. What the? Hello? What? Why? Question mark. You're fine, Mesmer. This should give you enough time to talk with the creature. You. I haven't caught your name. What's your name? Whatever your name is, please. Please help untangle me. Anyway, I will be right back. Hey, buddy, I did what you said. You tell the creature that it's now time to talk. Are you sure of that? Are you absolutely sure the Mesmer will be able to interrupt us? Throw her into a trap. What? That feels like an extreme measure for what I asked of you. You told me she was going to kill me. Fair enough. My prose was a bit oh my god, my words. It's not that late at night. Dramatized, though. It's not as straightforward as that. Whatever. That should give us enough time. I have just about ramped up my writings for our talk as well. However, we cannot do it here. In case Mesmer does come home prematurely, I don't want to be seen talking. We need a secluded spot for our conversation. Upstairs might be the best option. I'll pick up my cage gently, and we'll continue our conversation upstairs. Magick, before Mesmer come, go. Look at your points up the stairs, you approached them. Upstairs. Careful, books. Well, not yet. Wait, hold on, one moment. Do you say anything about this? The creature stares at the mural and remains silent. You do react to it. I'm just gonna take you around and see if you react. Go back. What? I'm just trying to see if there's anything else you find interesting. Like, here? The creature remains silent. You raise the cage up to face Mesmer in the trap. The creature stops tugging at your hoodie and retreats to the back of the cage. Get me out. Out. Seriously, what's wrong with you? You seem to struggle in the net, paying you not much attention. The creature whispers to you. I believe you, okay? Well done, trapped Mesmer. Please go to the house, or talk. Mesmer continues to struggle in net, paying no mind to you. The creature nods disapprovingly within the cage. I guess I could just take you in there just in case you want to see. Last thing, do you see anything about the squashes right here, man? Yeah, squash tree. We've all seen it. Stop wasting time. Alright, fine, I'm done taking you around. There's just a lot of dialogue in this game, makes me curious. Fine, upstairs. Upstairs, care for books. Let's go. You carefully make your way up the stairs, trying not to tread on the books. Despite holding the cage with the creature inside, you maintain your balance and reach the top. It's dark upstairs. Small rays of sunlight or lights are painted on the walls and floor from cracks in the roofing. The creature gestures you around a corner to the far end of the attic. Okay, put down. Now is the time to talk. I am sure that you have some burning questions for me. While you were busy with Mesmer, I prepared several pages of writing. Some straying off our actual goal here. Hopefully all of them should counter whatever you may tell me. What is green? Why is this an option? I do have questions. I figured. Out of courtesy towards you, I tried to write on topics you might ask me. We try to keep it brief though. We need to make good use of our time here depending on how you've dealt with Mesmer. What are you? Of course is the first question that came to my mind too. I mean, I know what I am. I mean that it's the first question I thought you would ask. Because I don't wish to write out a whole encyclopedia article about my nature. What is that you would like to know about me? What are you? If you wish to know in basic terms, I am a familiar. A witch's familiar to be precise. Though I don't belong to any witches of this particular coven. Murphy, the one who specialized in botanical studies. On their trips to the city, she would often bring back herd familiars. Usually abandoned on the streets, sometimes illegally sold. He or she would tend to those familiars until they were well again. You needn't worry about my condition, nor need you think about my past. I'm perfectly fine. I'm sorry you had a bad past. Thank you. Oh. What's your name? I don't have a name I go by. Murphy always referred to me as Buddy, but that's not a name. What would you prefer me as? Bartholomew, Buddy, Mesmer, oh yeah. Trick questions. Whatever you answered, forget about it. I don't need a name because you don't need to refer to me to anyone else. Move on to another question. The cage. The cage I reside in. It is very comfortable. I feel no need to leave it. I feel well in it. Nobody needs to know what I look like anyway. As long as my needs are provided, I'm perfectly fine staying in the cage. That is all you need to know. Your history with the coven? I've been in the coven's care for a few months at this point. Murphy is the one who tended to my care. The other two, Mesmer and Mesmalie, I don't have as strong as a bond with them. I still find it very interesting watching them go about their lives and studies. I find it endearing. I'd even say I think I care about them. That is partially my motivation for all of this. Alright. What's with Mesmer? We will get to Mesmer momentarily. There's a number of things we need to discuss in her regard, so we will go through your questions first. Though if I figure you may ask why I wish to avoid her, the answer is that I'm very selective over whom I share my sapience with. If you're burdened by its gifts, people will bother you, especially if you're something of inhuman nature like me. Very selective though you revealed yourself to a total stranger. That's a thought I had as well immediately after writing that passage. I'm afraid this answer will have to do for now though. Mesmer needn't know of my intelligence. We will talk about her shortly. Please ask something else. What are we doing? That is what we'll be getting to next. There's some vital information I need to make you aware of before we proceed. Once you are done with your questions, we can get to that. Go ahead, ask. All good, I guess, yes, everything. Then we may proceed. First off, the ritual. That is the main reason she invited you today. Cultivating your magical ability has two purposes. One, observing your magic helps her know how powerful your ability really is. Two, the more power she can squeeze out of you before the ritual, the better. She needs someone with a strong magical ability to take her role in this ritual. Far, far stronger than her own. But you may also be wondering at this point, what even is her magical specialty? I will now present you with a couple of writings that I urge you to read carefully. Whatever we may end up doing next, it's important for you to have this knowledge. These writings will give you some context of the coven and their ritual. It will hopefully give you an idea what Murphy and Milady are like as people. Because without this information, I'm not sure how to continue otherwise. You may be under time pressure potentially, but I still urge you to take your time with these. Fully immerse yourself in the writing if you would. May this help you make a good decision. The creature sends you a thicker stack of pages. Some were illustrated with annotations pointing out Murphy and Milady. You pick the pages up. The creature looks at you with a pleading look from within the cage. Yeah, let me get in there. Hey, didn't you hear? I said food is ready. Just like the other people. Oh, sorry. Looks like I'm interrupting an intense study session. You should eat though. You skipped breakfast today, didn't you? None of what you were reading will stay in your head on an empty stomach. It's the first time for the Gerringers, actually. Let's wait for Murph. I called for her and heard coming from somewhere in the garden. Hopefully she won't take too long. I am hungry. I know you were studying, but I hope to not have interrupted you too badly. What were you reading up on, if I may ask? Basic techniques, advanced techniques from medical literature. I'm assuming this is Mesmer that we're seeing through the eyes of now. Medical literature sounds like a funny option. We'll go advanced techniques. Ah, figured. How advanced are we talking? Because hopefully I didn't disturb anything needing deep focus. Well, while we wait on Murph, I want to try out whatever it is you were learning on me. Murph's probably almost here and can't bear to be dazzled. You reread the line. Mesmer didn't say this, though the prose makes notes of her hesitation. Oh, good. Murph's always here. Okay. Yeah. I will be drooling over my plate while you and Murph wait to eat. Maybe later. So isn't the thing then, like with Mesmalie, like, that she's just not a witch? Or she is a witch, but just has damn, like, weak magical energy then? I mean, I know that's been said a lot, or like kind of hinted at a lot. But it's interesting, you know? Like, why is she there? It makes you wonder. But I guess they're all just friends still. They hear the back sound of the door open. Footsteps approach the kitchen. You look like a mime. Hey, I miss anything? Not really. We were just waiting for you. Yeah, sorry. It's just nice outside, so I took it slow. I almost thought you got lost. The rate you're going at with the woods, that might as well be the case soon. I mean, then I'd still have you two come get me out, worst case, right? Perhaps not. We just get started on our food without you. Speaking of, I'm hungry and must have some theory to be getting to afterwards. Enjoy. Oh, another deep studies session, eh? What you working on this time? Refinated hypnophone telekinesis. I called her for her food while she was hunkered over a bunk. You gotta take more breaks, Mess. I can see the veins in your hands from how long you must have been taking notes. So you're stepping into advanced territory. Just letting you know, if you ever need a study partner, I'm more than willing to volunteer. Or you should be able to will me into volunteering. Don't that be unnecessary since I'm already willing to do it. Just tell me if you'd like me to help you. I'd love to see your magic in practice. Later, still work in progress, your food's getting cold. I'm assuming she didn't say this. Oh, no, it's something nice you say, actually. My pleasure. No, it'd really be my pleasure to help. I'm pretty much done in the garden for today. So, I'd love something easy to do this evening. Want to do it after dinner? I would love that once you're studying magic theory, so I would love that. You reread the line. Mesmer didn't say this. Yeah. I'm still studying magic theory, so... Okay. Just let me know when then. My god, Milady is over there scarfing it down, not a single breathing break. Jesus. She's the one character with the nose too. I don't want to be too pushy about it. I just really like to help out. Can you hypno her to just eat her food? Please and thank you. Pretend your mouth's full and you can't talk yet. Okay, Mer, focus on my hand. You didn't say this. I'm eating. So that's her thing? Hypnotization? Like, Jesus Christ. Will and hypnotization. This video is going to be longer, by the way. I feel like now I'm just going to sit through it all. You really sure you don't want to come? I think you'd like my latest touches. That path from last time? The one you nearly danced down before I said, no, it's unfinished? Well, you could totally go all the way down now. And once you're at the end, it loops back into the woods. Though I'm still trying to deal with uncontrolled shrub growth at the end of it. But still, it'd be nice. There's this scenic view of the fields too, and what I'm saying is I'd love to show you what I've been up to. Should I grab my shoes and we'll be on? I'm super she didn't say that. You reread the line. Busy studying today. Come on. A break wouldn't hurt you. So I take it to no. Well, you're right. Sorry. Alright. No's no. Tomorrow then. You better. I got my coat. We can go. Took you that long? You're always wearing your coat. I had to wash it. Chemical spill. Okay, fine. I had a leftover sushi earlier this morning. I dropped it. It fell on my coat. Then it was a mess of chemicals and sushi, so I washed it. Miss and I agreed the leftovers were yours. Oh, I didn't caught that. Anyway, we can go now. Mess, are you going out? Are you going out without your shoes? She said she's staying. Oh, come. Usually you enjoy going in the woods. I'm embarrassed about dinner yesterday. I need to brush up on my magic studying. Mesmer didn't say this yet. Studying. Really? They like this? It's fine. Gives me more time to pretty up the new path for her. Next time we're dragging you outside with us. See you later then, Mess. Remember to hydrate now and then. The lady and Murphy enter the woods. Mesmer lingers behind the back door, watching them through the window. Then she heads to her room, closing the door behind her. An hour or two pass. The other two return, hushing among themselves. It does make sense, though, when you think about it, of like, why it's so easy to kill Mesmer, like when you just touch her with your strong magic. Like, she's just not very powerful, I guess. Like, she doesn't have a lot of magic herself, from what we've seen. But we'll see. That's the thought, anyway. Don't know if something like that actually exists, but it could be something, no? Depends on if it can be done, I guess. But if it work, well, yeah, if it helps her. I don't like seeing her the way she's been lately. Yeah, just don't tell her yet. Some days later, Mesmer calls out to the others for food. Food looks very good. Yummy. Surprised you didn't order again. My apology for not joining yous in the woods. You hadn't needed bother. We don't care. It's more for your sake. But I am looking forward to dig in. Once Smurf gets here. Anyway, what have you been up to today? Studying as usual? Of course. You know, I've been liking my own theory study lately. I should jump back to it. Once I find a topic that captivates me. Once I need to look deeper into whatever that means. Even Milady talks weird. If you look at like, she constantly talks with periods ending it, like where the sentence isn't done. Anyway, I spent most of my afternoon downstairs, organizing the glassware. I still don't know what the best system would be. Sort them by size, by color. I tried doing it by shape today. Didn't really suit me though. I may just tear it down and start over. Probably ought to make some space for a new glassware I'm getting this weekend. Why do you have so much glass again anyway? This is a good question. God forbid I enjoy collecting as a hobby. Have you looked at the study? All those books you have? No way you've read all of them. Much less that you'll ever read all of them in your lifetime. Yet I don't question that. It's easy. You take books on relevant topics to pick out specific references. Yeah, and likewise, if I need a specific kind of glass, I just fish it out of my collection then. You're insufferable sometimes. And we like that, just so you know. Sorry for the wait again. You're never this late with Mesmer cooks. Did you finally get lost in the woods? Not quite. It just get entangled though. Took me a bit to get out of it. You mean it took you a while to cut through it? Gosh no, I wouldn't dare. I just carefully slithered out of the tangled grasp. No way I'd hurt any of my plants like that. Anyway, dinner looks lovely. Did you cook that mess? I am so hungry. Bon appetit, use. I was just scarfing it down. Can I show you two what I learned today? Yeah, of course. Just right in the food, by the way. Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. I would find it very exciting to see it in practice. Do it on Murph, though. I want to eat. I don't mind. Yeah, please, go ahead. Mesmer hesitates for a moment, but proceeds. She slowly raises her hand to face Murphy, who promptly closes her eyes, grinning. Mesmer holds her aim. So can we tell that it's working? Mesmer shushes her. Her smile fluctuates. Then, what do you see? What do you see? Yeah, let me think. It's right there in your mind. What do you see? I'm kind of having trouble focusing. Can you, tell me what I'm supposed to see? Mess? I'm just messing with you. You have to tell me you saw something. Just right in the food, by the way. You have to tell me you saw something. Mesmer didn't say this. No, I'm just messing with you. Oh, you're probably still not ready to show it. That's okay. Are you okay, Mess? You're looking a little red. Excuse yourself from the table. Mess? You're not finishing your own food, Mess. Hey, it's okay. I found it funny. Don't worry. You can show us your magic whenever you like. Whenever you feel ready. No need to rush out the process or anything like that. You want to be good and take your time. They switch topics and resume meeting. The next week. Mess? Mess, hey. My lady slams the book in Mesmer's hand shut. Hey now. Don't duck your promise to join us in the woods today. Instead, we drag you with us if we needed to. Remember? I did promise, huh? Yeah. Sorry if you were reading an intricate passage. Just, you know, promise is a promise. So come on, don't let us down. So, you coming, Mess? Oh, can we even say yeah? Yeah, there we go. Great. So excited to show you it all. If you really want to keep thinking about theory, you can tell us while we're out. So as long as you're outside. If that's any incentive anyway. We'll just take it easy. Talk along the way. I'll go first. Murph has shown me all the new stuff anyway. Come on, it'll be fun. I think you'll really enjoy this one. The trees are so tall now, and the woods go so deep. The ground is dark in parts. Oh, the doll's eyes, there are more of them now. For you. I planted more of them. Oh, and the witch's voices trail off as they head into the woods. A gentle breeze sways the trees and the fields surrounding the house. Time passes. An hour, 2 hours, then 3 and 4. Eve breaks, leaves rustle. Footsteps emerge from the woods. Their voices follow deep in conversation. Oh, it's probably been done before, right? No way it hasn't. So many witches out there, throughout all time, too. All the especially good ones who kind of came out of nowhere, too. Yeah, I guess a bunch of people must be doing it. I mean, Mess, it sounds good. But we probably need to look into different ways to go about it. If something like that goes wrong. Oh, actually, Mesmer, you wouldn't read stuff like that in modern theory. It's all way too applied and specific nowadays. They don't really think about the meta science like that anymore. If we can do this, which I think we can, we're great after all. That'd be great. So as long as you think it work. Gee, wonder how much bigger this forest could get if it worked out. Don't know how I'd amplify my brewery magic. Maybe I'd gain a fire ability. Pyrokinesis. Pyrokinetic ability, and use that to speed up reactions. Or something. Don't know. Guess we'll see. We'll need to put a lot of planning into this, and planning and work and setup into this. to make sure it goes smooth. But, yeah, I think I want to try it. If you two do, too. Yeah, don't see why it shouldn't be a thing. Same, I mean, I don't know any theory doozits and ding bumps. You two would have to look deeper into the actual way to go about it. So, are you ready to dive your nose back into the book's mess? Get started on the research pronto? No. I think you can wait for today. What the heck? Did we lose the real Mesmer back in the woods? No. I'm gonna crash on the sofa from all that walking and talking. I like seeing you excited, Mess. Hey, buddy. I'm, not waking you up, am I? Can't sleep either. What you doing in there? Oh, reading, of course. Reminds me, here's another book you might enjoy. It's, got this story about these characters who, well, Mess described it to me, but I kinda already forgot. Oh dear. Probably had other things going on in my head in the moment. Well, I'm sure you'll be able to tell me more about it once you've read it. Again, thanks for those notes last time. Got Mess and I talking for quite a bit. Anyway, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. Talk about with you. You know, just getting another opinion on this. Maybe not inside, though. We don't want to wake the others. Are you ready to get out of the cage yet? Because if yeah, I was thinking of heading it out into the woods. Do you? You reread the line, because you didn't say this. No. Right. Don't worry, you can stay in there as long as you'd like, of course. Though, maybe if I carry your cage outside? Would you mind that? Be careful. Alright, I'll be gentle, of course. Up. There we go, well, that's rather beautiful. You good in there? Good. So, you probably overheard some things here and there. This, project we've got going on. Ritual. Yeah, that. Well, it's been in the works for a while already. We kinda have it figured out, I think. Mess and Mao, or so Mess, they do call her Mess for a nickname, are the ones working out the theory side of things. I don't know anything there. The way she explains it kinda makes sense. And then it doesn't, then it does, and then it doesn't. Like, you asked me to explain it all to you, gosh, I wouldn't know where to begin. Because I don't really know where it begins either. I'm not sure how I feel about it now, that it's really happening. I mean, look around us. I'm pretty happy with my magic. That's a small part of it anyway. The rest is just regular guarding, which I enjoy more. I don't know if I'd get much out of it myself. I really should have thought, that her thing had like hypnosis or mind powers, because like, her name is Mesmer, and like the game is like Mesmalie. It's kind of like a play on mesmerizing. In hindsight, it's fairly obvious that she would have like mind stuff and things like that. I'm more doing it because the other two know what they're talking about. Mess, she has struggled for a while. Seems like this will help her. I should do it, right? It's the right thing to do to help out like this. Like, if I backed out now, that'd make me the arsehole roommate. I already painted the stuff Mao would need for the brew. Planted. Mess is still working on her part. Haven't heard anything from that in a while. There's like some part with animals. Animal souls. I'm iffy on that. But if it's in the books, I gotta trust their judgment on this anyway. It's gonna work out in the end. Yeah. There's no real reason to worry. I trust them. Besides, there's still time. The plans probably take a few days. And it'll depend on when Mess is done with her part. It'll work out. But, you're still with me, right? Yes. I'm reading that book already. Are you listening? Nah, even if you weren't. It was nice to think out loud. And you didn't dwell on any of this. It'll be okay. Thanks for maybe listening, bud. Let me get you back inside. You'll strain your eyes reading in the moonlight, you know. Now in their wake, they feel course in their blood, their magic surging from their hearts in a flood. No longer bound to practice, the witch is so strong, and full as form, the passion they held for so long. If performed, please do credit us three: Mesmer, Milady, and lastly, Murphy. So, how long is it going to take you in? Depends how long it takes us to fall asleep, I think. And then however long it takes us to follow the animal souls. Yeah, precisely. Right. Yeah. This could like horribly wrong, and they like... I don't know if I said it out loud before. I was thinking about it before, because we never see them. And we like, closest thing we see is like the black figure in the kitchen as for the cookbook. I was wondering if they can horribly mutate or something like that. Well, if there'd be any moment to reconsider, that'd be now. It's a bit late for that, no? Late? Those animals. They'd have been for nothing otherwise. Yes, absolutely. Well, let's get this over with. I'm dying to know my magic will be transformed. Like volcano cool pyrokinetic ability? That'd be cool. Anyway, if the concoctions taste bad, don't tell me. See you two afterward. Till soon. Yeah, see ya. Miss? It's been fun watching you prep all this. Well, it wasn't just me. You two helped. I know, but just watching you excitedly prepare it made me excited too. Well, see you on the flip side, miss. And she hesitated. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just need to brush up on something before we do this. I'm sorry, this won't take long. Sorry, I just need to... Just another moment. Another moment that I'll do my part. I'm sorry. Just another moment. Just another moment. Just another moment. Just another. And I'm sorry. Another. Sorry. Another. And another sorry. I just need a bit more study time before I do my part. Mount Murphy. I won't be long. I'm sorry. That day, that fateful Thursday, Mesmer may have mentioned that this ritual was practiced on a Thursday, but she hasn't told you, however. Thursday was 4 months ago. Since that day, I have not heard from either of the other two. Mesmer has kept their rooms locked, so I could never go inside to check on... never go inside to check on them. Part of this ritual involves the spirit leaving the body as it undergoes magical augmentation. In essence, a short-lived death. That is the danger I warned you about. If you had proceeded otherwise, Mesmer would have gotten you to take her role in the ritual. 3 witches, it specified. Mesmer, Milady, and Murphy. Mesmer wasn't ready yet. Instead, she decided to find some other way to close the ritual and bring the other 2 back. Any powerful witch would have sufficed. She asked around the communities the coveners used to engage with. No responses. She put ads in the newspaper. Not realizing most people don't read the classified these days. At some point, she even went to nearby cities to distribute the papers with her ad. You can imagine her delight when someone finally reached out about their ability. In the meantime, since that fateful Thursday, I tried studying the theory behind the ritual myself, to the extent where I believe I understand the ideas better than the witches did. It is my conclusion that the ritual would no longer work. You go along with Mesmer's ask, you would most likely die. Milady and Murphy would not come back. I don't even want to imagine how Mesmer would react to that. But if it ever would have worked in the first place, and Mesmer not hesitated. That I'm not sure of. Frankly, I do not know if Mesmer figured it might not work either. But in the light of everything else you've seen today, with all the magic out there, is the idea of such a ritual really so outlandish? I wouldn't think so, would I not know better. Hopefully this has given you enough enlightenment about the Coven's current situation. So what do we do now? I got so caught up in my writing that I slipped my mind to plan ahead for that. I do not know how we proceed from here. What I want is for Mesmer to continue living her life outside of the shadow of the ritual. I also do not want you to end up dead in any attempt of hers to close the ritual by any means. I do not know how we'll go about securing both outcomes. This is why I felt like it was really hard-hitting now, and I feel like that was a perfect order to do it now, of to get those bad endings first, of like, well, not bad endings, but get the endings where you undergo the ritual, and like that's you doing it, and Mesmer's like says, you have no idea how much this means to me, because she technically feels responsible for killing her friends then. So, like, that's why this ritual is such a big deal to her. We gotta see that now. I do not know how we'll go about securing both outcomes. It's a bell. We must have freed herself from the trap. That was likely all the time we had. I don't think there is a way we can secure both outcomes here. Please just leave. After you're gone, I'll continue trying to find a way to word my thoughts to her. I can't confront her yet, but until there is a perfect solution to all of this, go home, please. Please go before Mesmer finds you. I'm actually just going to leave this time. We're going to see what happens if we do leave. Obviously, we'll see what happens after. You do as the creature sends and make haste. On your way out, you glance to the woods behind the house for any signs of Mesmer. There are none. You leave. By the time you get home, your ability has faded. Mesmer, Milady, and Murphy. The image of their locked doors flash in your mind. Their names bounce around your head for a long time. Mesmer, Milady, Murphy. Mesmer, Milady, Murphy. I would not go wrong. Towers of miscellaneous chests are stacked to the sides. They all vary in design and age. Some have their keys inserted ready to open. They look like they may never be unlocked. The silhouette of a black cat casts a shadow on the floor. It's a taxidermied. He's going for Mesmer finds you. He's just surely look for you. Confront her about, what will you tell her when she finds you? Confront her about ritual, all you told me. But how will she react to that? And if she asks where you got your information from, you can't confront her. There's no perfect way to do it. Does it need to be perfect? Why do you avoid her? I would confront her myself about all this, but I would need to be fully certain before doing so. I have vested myself in the theory behind the ritual, yet my conclusions aren't 100% certain. I need to promptly formulate my observations and realizations. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. Does it need to be perfect? Yes. But there's no more time to figure something out. You have to leave, please. What stops all this from happening with someone else? I doubt it will come to that anytime soon. It took 4 months for someone to reach out for 2 calls. And from what I overheard, your situation was rather specific. This would be the best opportunity if we had more time. But you need to go. I will figure something out. Oh, I'll tell Mesmer. Ritual won't work. Without full certainty. You've written it all down. My pages, incomplete. Not for Mesmer read. But, if we're out of time to talk and figure something out, and if it is unlikely I'll get this chance again soon, I have to compromise perfection. I can't, compromise. I cannot face her. It is not in my heart to do so yet. But you can bring my ideas to her. Please take my writings to her, and hope for her to understand. How she will react, I do not know. Sorry. Pick up the pages scattered over the floor before heading downstairs. Time to talk to Mesmer. Mesmer isn't here. Now we have to go find her. I heard the bones. I was just like looking for the bell spots first, but I guess it does make sense that. I don't know why we should go deeper into the woods, but I don't know. We'll find her. I gotta tell you, your friend's just kind of dead. I'm sorry, but it happens, you know? It's a shame. But you guys didn't really know. Well, it's like the creature said the ritual could have worked, but she got scared, so there's no telling. It might have failed and they all could have died for all we know. But she also could have been alive. Or I could have felt they all could have died, or they all could have lived and got more powerful. It was just more hesitation. This is nice, but not what I need. I wonder, like, the lore reason, like, are they still alive? Their magic is just constantly expanding? Or is the, I don't know, maybe she just made the woods like this when she was alive. You see their magic seeping from their rooms, like, they had the temporary death thing. I guess they just stayed permanently dead, because Mesmer was also supposed to be a third witch in the ritual. And she didn't do what the ritual couldn't finish. So I doubt their deaths were painful, but it just left like an overflow of magic since it couldn't finish. God dang, Mesmer ran deep into the woods. There you are. You're back. There was a doe nearby. I heard it while I was stuck in the trap. I struggled to free myself, but evidently I succeeded. And then I followed the doe. I took care of it. The animal soul for our ritual. We have it now. So we can go back and I was confused and angry about what you did. But we got what we need. So we needn't dwell on what happened. Let's go back and begin. What are you holding? Give her pages. What the? What is? Lady Murphy. I recognize his handwriting. When we were preparing the ritual, it was my task to write the incantation poem. I struggled on this part a lot. I had the idea on paper, but stringing them together. I didn't quite know the perfect way to do that. I must have fallen asleep while trying to write it one night. Because the next morning, I woke to the poem laying on my desk completed. This is the same handwriting. What is this? Where did you get this from? Is this your writing? How? You can't know these things, you can't. This is an interesting choice here, that you get to decide if it's you or the creature. Is it only just respecting the creature's wishes by saying it's all me, or is that just like trying to take credit? Because another creature said he wouldn't want to do it unless he had absolute certainty, but he's got to compromise for perfection. I don't think this would be an ending branch, but I'll say it's all me, just to keep the creature, I guess, keep his secret hidden. But these things, you can't. How did you know? This isn't you. It can't be you. So then how? Well, we now have it. The ritual animal soul. I can put all this aside if we go home to close it. The ritual. Will it work? Do you gather from these pages that it won't? Well, whoever you, intuited that information, I know more. I know best. I see it clearer now. This ritual, it will work. Just not the way I was intending to do it up until now. There is a way. It is so clear now. Go. Return to the house. Give me some time to collect myself. I'll follow shortly. And then we just leave. I really do feel bad for her. She's not like some evil demon, like summoned by a ritual that I was thinking she was. Like, she's just a sad woman. The rain comes to a trickling stop as you approach the house. Mesmer follows behind you quietly, turning the pages in her hands. Oh, we get to watch the sunset together. It is almost time. The ritual. I think that it's time for you to meet Mal and Murph. I'm so sorry it took this long to introduce you. That was rude of me. Follow me inside to our rooms, so you may at least greet them before we proceed with the ritual. Oh, here. Okay, at last. I'm sorry for not introducing you sooner. I will give you some time to greet them. Before we continue, I will be waiting in my room. Hopefully they are not upset at me. Oof. Let's look around first. The floor goes up the wall, escaping through slim gaps along the window. A plant similar to one from the woods sits in the pot. Murphy's ritual mural, an effigy to her form. A flower bed of various species guard the actual bed. Wild growths emerge through gaps in the flowers, spanning over the whole room. You make out the outline of a person under a fine velvet quilt. The closer you approach, the worse it smells. The ambient floral smell can only do so much to cover it. God, so they're just, yeah, it's like they're not even mutated, they're just dead. I was trying to see if I could burn it off maybe, but no. They're just dead bodies. The coat hangs from the rack by the door. It's covered in dark stains. Tall boots lay haphazardly on the floor. A thin puddle of a glimmering fluid coats the floor. It appears to be seeping through the planks. Milady's ritual mural, an effigy to her form. A cabinet full of glassware sits quietly in the corner. It holds glass pieces of many shapes and sizes. It stands out in a particular way, contrasting the many vials you've seen today. A liquid now dry seems to have spilled from one of the shelves. Pick out the outline of a person under a fine velvet quilt. The closer you approach, the worse it smells. The ambient smell of a potion spillage can only do so much to cover it. That's just that. They're just bodies. Let's make it interesting. What was that interaction we had then? Like, by giving someone a cookbook. Mesmer stands in her room with her back turned to the door. And sir? Don't worry, let's go. I just checked around and I didn't find anything. Us three. Mesmer, my lady, and lastly Murphy. Okay, you have met them. Did they seem upset? I know I'd be annoyed if I was kept waiting that long. Gosh. But they needn't wait much longer. Today will bring this ritual to a close. Did you get that? I should give you the truth. This ritual, it needs 3 witches to be performed. And I couldn't go through with it. My magic, yet too weak. Weak hypnosis magic. I was scared for reasons. I needed more study time to ready myself. To get the most out of the augmentation. But then time ticked on. The time ticked on, and I remained ever so unsure about it. I just needed someone to take my place so they could at least come back. Originally, that would have been you. I thought whoever would take my place, I'd be doing them a favor. Your magic already so strong. It truly would have flourished through this process. Unlike mine, my weak, pathetic magic. But now, it is so clear to me. I cannot take a stand-in like that. It has to be me. Mesmer, Milady, and Murphy. Mesmer, Milady, Murphy. Mesmer, Milady, Murphy. So, I'm sorry I couldn't be of much help to you today. But I must thank you for making me find clarity. Well, you can go now. Or if you want to wait around, maybe once this is done, my coven can still teach you a few things. Maybe we could devise a new ritual for one. You could join us in our augmented abilities. That'd be nice. See you soon. Maybe. You like shatter this? Let's let her take it first. Let her take it. Oh, you're still here. You needn't linger. It's okay. I don't know how long this will take. Thank you, again. I think. I don't have much else to say here. I'm just happy I won't be keeping Milady and Murphy waiting much longer. The effect of the concoction should it come on soon. Wait, there it is. Everything's warbly. I think I get it now. Well, goodbye. You turn your gaze to the dim hallway. Needless to say, this is not the outcome I had hoped for. I regret that our path has led us to this point. Why did you let her drink the vial? I didn't know, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever the case, what happened, happened. And all we can do now is make sense of it. So what's next for you? I had hoped to become a writer. Other than that, I do not know. I don't know where I'd belong other than here. But I can't call this a home anymore. Not without Mesmer, Milady, and Murphy. So I will depart and look for something. You should probably do the same. Goodbye. No reason to go back in yet. Oof. There's 3 corpses now. You linger for a moment hoping for something to happen. Nothing does. The house is silent. The quiet permeates through the ticking of the clock inside and the chirping of the birds outside. The moment passes and you slowly make your exit, leaving behind a dead silence. Hey. As the squire's further, she says nothing as you close the door behind you and leave. Every silence joins you an uncomfortable sense whirling in your hand. Thus, by fortunate time, you make the last bus home. You leave the middle of nowhere behind you as it glimmers in golden eye lightning. The stillness accompanies you home and begins to bother you in a way. Your ability fades. Bother you in a way difficult to articulate. Your ability fades. This is what I mean by it's impossible to get. Well, it's possible to get all the endings. It would just take so much effort, and there's no ending counter. You can't track how many endings there are. But my god, there's a lot of variation with that. Okay, so we can just shatter it. What? What the hell is wrong with you? Why did you do that? Do you not want me to close this ritual for some reason? First the trap, now this. No, you have to go. I am no longer providing any teaching service to you. You know how long it would take me to brew that again? Go home. Leave. You are not welcome here anymore. You. No. It has to happen today. I can't delay it any longer. I changed my mind. You can't go. Do you know how one finds their magical specialty? It's rarely something you pick yourself. My fellow coveners were lucky in choosing what they wished to pursue. In some cases, it happens, and it's happenstance like your magic. In other cases, it's conviction. You're not quite sure how, but you feel certain of what you need to pursue. And just as I had felt convinced to thoroughly study my own path, I'm convinced now as well. I need you. I don't need the concoction to put me aslumber. Any means will suffice. Just like how I obtained the animal soul. You, I need you to knock me out. Just a strike to the head. Something like that. Though no, that would just render me unconscious. For the ritual I need to be. You know what I'm getting at. I need you to use your magic on me. That is a surefire way to ready my spirit for magical augmentation. Yes. Don't look at me like that. Help me in this ritual. Please. Magic or hesitate? Oh my god. I doubt this is an ending, but we're just gonna see this. Raise your arm and your hand toward her. Thank you. You turn your gaze to the dim hallway. How'd you do as she said? Did you not realize your magic would kill her? She asked me to. Did you forget what I told you about their ritual? It wouldn't work. In the end, I think what happened here was my fault after all. Should not have revealed myself to you in the study earlier. I should have stayed tucked in my cage. I wonder what would have happened in that case. It likely would have meant your death opposed to Mesmer's. So what's next for you? I don't become a writer, and I do not know. I think the same dialogue. Go find another magical tutor and learn to tame your ability before you hurt more people with it, intentionally or not. Goodbye. That's new dialogue. Okay, and now we actually hesitate. Why now? Please, we need to close this. We need to bring it to an end. Right here, now. Please. I can't keep them waiting any longer. I can't. Please. Please. If you won't help me, then I will make you. I'm sorry, do I have to fight a boss fight with her? Oh, we just found. There we go. Oh my god, come on. Oof, Jesus. Oh, after all we've been through today, and all we haven't been through yet, what if we helped each other realize it all? You're kidding me. Wait, what am I doing here? It's that easy. Just tap into your magic and use it on me. What's got you so scared? What am I doing here? Hold on. Try again. I am the dumbest man in the world. Okay. I've been doing this for I kept trying this over and over. I didn't realize these things are going for me. They're going for my mouse. I thought they were going for the health bars down there. I am so dumb for that. I kept wondering, why am I losing health? I'm trying to capture them with my mouse. I was taking damage that entire time. Fine. If you won't knock me out, I'll have to find a way to do it myself. You hear the music too. Wait. You totally fell for it. Now, do that again. On me. Okay, wait. I see, I understand this now. Ish, I just attacked the first thing I heard. I was too harsh on your magic early in the day, calling it weak, pathetic. When it isn't. I want you to show me it. Please let me bear witness to your ability. Use it to put me aslumber. Just bullet hell stuff. Am I a bit nostalgic for the sessions we had today? All that glass. What's up with that? Make sure to cover your arm this time. I just avoid these, right? Unless you want me to break them. Crap. Gosh, I am so sorry about that. All this glass in your face, again. Gosh, if only you had some kind of ability you could use to stop me from throwing all this glass at you. Oh crap, that meant that was coming so easy. That one was for my own enjoyment. And yeah, with that magic thing again. Okay, you're getting incredibly. You're doing too much now. The passion we've held in for so long, our magic caged in flesh. So open it up and let it out. Open up the cage of your heart. Oh, because you're supposed to take the one that's not an illusion. Promises made. That can't be kept. Because the only people who can help you don't want to do that. Ah, so sad. We're not making much progress here. So I ask you again, do you hear the music? The tension's so high, telling you what you must do. I got a health bar back. There really is no helping you. Why bother with the teachings if you don't do as I say? Just do this one little thing for me and I'll let you go. Please. Please. Did you say a word that time, Mesmalie? Or Mesmer? Oof. There we go, making a comeback. Oh gosh, she's just not saying anything. I'm not gonna hurt you. You're still holding out. And I don't understand why. When magicking me is the fastest way out of this. We can keep going for as long as you like. But in the end, you'll do as I say. Because again, this needs to happen. Today. Okay. I really don't understand what you're waiting for. You're only delaying the awakening of my friends. Does that not make you feel terrible? God, I feel bad for her, man. I think I thought she was evil at the beginning of this game. Which is just a really sad woman. Hurts a lot. Oh my god, is that it? Maybe. Just maybe. The concoction from our first session. Maybe its effect has worn off. Maybe that's why you're so reluctant to show your pathetic magic again. That could be it. Well, maybe it won't. Maybe we'll come back to you after you drown in an ocean of the stuff. I'm sorry, you have that? You really put me into an ocean of this. Ignore the ice. Oh god. Okay, I see how it is. Running away when all I ask is a little favor. Why did I bother helping you today if you won't help me in return? Why did I bother teaching you magic? Why did I bother stitching you up after you foolishly let those bottles hit you? You don't deserve my help. Those stitches I gave you, they're mine. Don't do that. Give them back. Ow. I wouldn't look at your arm if I was you. That looks disgusting. Though I suppose it's only fair if I show you my flesh too. Oh my... Okay. And now we're on even playing field again. Not scared yet. Still hesitant to use that ability of yours. I'll try you. Okay, was not expecting this. You're so good at stalling. Milady and Murphy are waiting on me, on us, on you. How much longer should they wait? How much more should they decay? We are so close to closing the ritual. My coven will be whole again. Why do you not want that for me? Why do you keep my desire caged? Do you need more convincing to do as I say? You need full disclosure that I am a monster. Just use it on me. Shatter me like the mini vials till now. Okay. Oh, my ladies. I suppose you would be upset at me for using the glassware like that. Guess they would be disappointed either way. What's a couple more? Oh, I didn't tell you, but I know all about you. You have a roommate too, yes? So kind of them to let you stay after you burned your own home down. That's what friends do. They lend each other a hand. Wouldn't you hate to disappoint your roommate? No? Then why should I disappoint my own housemates? Okay. What else can I use? Oh, the birdie. Little birdie landing on your windowsill. Pumped by your magic. Cleaning that mess was one of the worst moments of your life. I would lingered in your mind and dreams for weeks. Let's do it again. That's incredibly messed up. That's really wrong. I don't understand. Why you didn't hesitate for that? Did you hesitate to do the same to me? I am asking for it. The burn didn't. Only you can put an end to all this. All of our sacrifices needn't be for nothing. Mel, Murph, the dough, my ritual animal soul. Don't tell me I took its soul for nothing, like an animal. Oh my god. Any other secrets I need to spill before you do your part? Any deep-rooted feelings to get off your chest? That you love me, or that you hate me? You want to, but I can't tell. I am a terrible thing. Oh my god, your final thing is just an Undertale fight. Isn't it funny? I hesitated on that Thursday and screwed up for Mal and Murph. Now you were here, hesitating, screwing it up for them too. This will go on for however long you like. For as long as you want my coveners to decompose in their beds, absolve me of my guilt, make it your cross to bear. Gladly, be my guest, my horrible, horrible guest. I ask you the teeniest, tiniest favor, and you spit in the face of everything I've done for you so far. Well, it ends here. I'm going to make you put an end to all of this. Then we can move on. Are you like forcing me to try to attack you now? Alright. Just keep him holding it on the eye. Just holding on the eye. Oh my god, is that it? Are you done with your earthbound fights? All I ever wanted was to prove myself and not disappoint them again. You need to give me this, please. Because all of this, you can't. It can't be for nothing. This is the least we can do for them. To put things right. This ritual, it needs to be closed. Why are you putting me through all this? Just end this. End me. We're friends. Because the clock's kind of showing like how much time she wasted. Mesmer, we're not done yet. You need to. Please. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I need a moment to recompose myself. Just use that time to do your thing. Pop my hand. It'll grow back after the ritual. You don't believe me? You're giving me that look. I can feel it. Like you think I don't know what I'm talking about. The same look the others would do behind my back. Please, I don't have anything else to say. You have to stop this. Stop this. This. What's this? All of this. What? Wait. So, you saw all that? That was real. Or as real as it can be in our hands. You're not lying to me right now, are you? Make me feel better? I really saw it. Lying, but you feel better, right? No. I really saw it. I didn't know I was capable of that. That was all me. I wasn't even thinking of the theory like I usually would when practicing. It was just me. Wow. How did we wind up in the study? Gosh, imagine what all that must have looked like from the outside. I can't even imagine how that looked from your perspective. I kind of blacked out, but not really. Honestly, I kind of thought you had popped my head. And all of that was some weird out-of-control afterlife scenario. I said some stuff. Looked into your head where I shouldn't have. Sorry for that. The bird. That was totally out of your control. Maybe just keep your window closed until you've learned to tame your magic. I'll keep a piece of me inside your head. Let her the small me in your hand, calm you down when you feel a magical outburst oncoming. Oh, the Milady and Murphy. Yes, the ritual. It probably wouldn't work. I held on to the thought that it might for too long. I needed to try. I couldn't let them down like that. Their involvement in it shouldn't have been for nothing. Once upon a time, all of it made a perfect sense. The animal souls, our murals, I'd been routinely maintaining those ever since that day. But every time I'd go back to repaint them, with every small brushstroke, I'd lose the big picture a little more. Now I feel I know nothing of it anymore. I feel stupid. I suppose had you done as I asked, the coven would have been whole again, just in a different way than I had imagined. I'm feeling very weird about all this. So they're dead because of you. Rather cruel. But with all this other magic stuff, was the ritual really such an outlandish idea? I know. I suppose we were in over our heads on this. It is true, historically, that similar rituals had been carried out in the past. But us, it feels really silly now. That as 3 novices, well, 1 novice witch and 2 promising but tragically young witches, the idea that we could have performed such a thing at our level. It's sad. I can't leave them in their rooms. Not in the state they're in, anyhow. I feel awkward asking you this after what happened. Would you mind helping me? You know. They're yours to deal with. I don't know. They're yours to deal with. This feels so cruel. I'll help. Yeah, why not? Really? Thank you. Oh. Oh, it's like the first time we get to see our full face, kinda. There you go. Body's buried. So what's next for me and you? I don't know. But I suppose that's what we'll see now. You. I still don't know your name. Don't tell me. Keep me wondering. Make me come back for it someday. We've only known each other for mere hours. But still, in this time it has felt like, well, it's hard to say just what effect you had on me. But perhaps your visit was a catalyst for whatever happens next. There's lots of thinking to do. Even now, speaking, my mind turns gears. You have helped me today, and I may have failed to teach you to use your magic. Maybe I am not a good witch, but there are for sure good witches out there. You ought to find one to learn from, and become one too. A good witch. Maybe one day our paths can cross again, and you can then teach me how to be a good witch too. Oh, sounds like goodbye. Will do. Will do. Goody. I look forward to that then. Some sunny day. Wait, what about my magic? Well, it should have faded by now. That first concoction I gave you, it wasn't very strong. Though now that I think about it, you just used your ability to dig their graves. As our minds were linked, you used your ability several times. Even though in the real world it would have faded by then. Maybe something stuck as you were doing that. I wouldn't know the mechanism behind it either. But if you still possess your augmented ability the next day, then maybe something has clicked inside of you. And you hadn't even realized it. I suppose our sessions went for naught then. Would you mind if I tried something on you real quick? Go ahead. Yay. Thank you. Then I'll... Looking good. Thank you. Okay. But is anything happening yet? Oh god. Oh, there it is. You're beginning to sway. Don't say warbly again. This is exciting. I can't believe I'm really doing this. I'd lean towards the carpet right now if I were you. Just knock me out. Yeah, why not? Again, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. In case I'm not here when you wake up. Goodbye. Let me see if my ability works. I'll just knock you unconscious and leave you here. You wake up to the feeling of something looming over you. You're unsure of how much time has passed, but it appears to be nighttime. Open your eyes. You again. Thank you. For all. Where's Mesmer? Gone. Packed. Left. Where'd you go? Don't know. We talked. Said goodbye to her. Before she left. How'd she react? Surprised. Maybe shocked. But we talked. Nice. Still under spell. Looking warbly. Sleep. Rest. Go home in the morning. What's next for you? You remember your question? Don't know. Want to write. Maybe find new coven. To call home. Missing Milady. Murphy. Now Mesmer. Hardly home anymore. Wait, why didn't you go with Mesmer? Give her a fresh start. No attachments. And also, she talks a lot. A lot. Needs silence to write. I'll let you sleep. Rest. Go home in the morning. I'll be gone too. Again, thank you for all that. Good night. Goodbye. You fall back asleep. Soon enough, you come back to your senses. Complete the 4th part achievement. The house is silent. I'd probably just take that house if I'm being honest. I just live in that house. Oh, you got like the upbeat music now. Oh. Bittersweet, but it is nice that their graves are out there. What is this? You lay unconscious on the ground, induced by Mesmer's final hypnosis. Your awareness flimmers every now and then. They are largely just asleep. In one such brief moment, you become aware that Mesmer had almost finished packing your things. As she's sitting next to you on the floor working on the piano. It must have gotten damaged in the earlier's turmoil. She reapplies the strings and finally tunes them. Once done, she pulls up a chair. She sits down and places her fingers on the keys. She glances down to you sleeping on the floor. Then she looks back to the piano. Sunny day. Is that sunny day? Don't know where, don't know when. Can't tell. Yeah. Maybe. She looks frustrated but takes a moment to recollect herself. You. Maybe I should have more to say to you before I go. Sorry for that performance. My hand's still trembling from earlier. Well, I needn't dwell on it. Oh, I like that. As she swivels in her chair to turn to the voice, the creature stands on the other side of you looking at her. What the? Sorry for scaring. Didn't intend. It's okay. But you talk? Since when? What? Sorry for keeping secrets. Writing easier than speech. And was nervous. Nervous? About what? You, Ritual, felt guilty. Hard to blame. Why? What did you blame yourself for? Hard to articulate. Those pages that Mesmer gestures towards you. I don't know their name. Me neither. Well, those pages that they gave me, that was your writing. Yes, from recollection. Remembered conversations, needed context for. You get your gesture towards you. Them. Well, you write good. It was nice reliving those memories. Yeah. Is it my fault? That Mal and Murph, what does dwelling do? I had conversation with, gesturing at you again, them. Was Ritual really outlandish, considering all other magics? You don't need to parrot what they said. I know that. But there's also the dome. After we buried Mal and Murph, we went deeper into the woods to bury it too. But it's also like it died for our ritual. It makes me feel uncomfortable now. The creature doesn't respond to this. How do I resolve this? How should I feel about all of this? It feels like I've lost everything. Even in the face of starting over, it's just, I will leave soon. Too. Maybe you answer questions later. For yourself. Needn't dwell for now. Just think ahead. Maybe you're right. You didn't dwell on it. Murphy said that a lot, didn't she? Yeah. Judging by your writings, you were closer than me and her. I didn't talk to her as much as I wish I'd now. I'd done now. What if we just talk about her and Milady until we leave? I think I'd like that. Me too. You continue to lay unconscious on the study floor. Mesmer and the creature converge deep into the night as Mesmer continues to pack. Eventually, Mesmer leaves. The creature lingers over you, watching. Later, you wake up.
Oh, I wasn't expecting this to go through. Are you there? Is anyone there? Hello? If this is not you, then this is probably gonna be awkward, but, screw it. Look, I still think about what happened that day. A lot. I still think about you a lot. I still come by the house sometimes, whenever I have the time. It's, actually kind of starting to fall apart. I kind of go hoping to see signs that you've been there too. Evidently not. I don't know what to say other than I really hope you're doing okay, wherever you are. I hope you still dance and spin a lot. Oh, yeah, I'm actually getting help with my magic. It's going pretty good. You know, the thing you said to me about how I could become a good witch and maybe one day teach you to be one too, I found that weird in the moment, but I still think about it. I really hope that I get the chance someday to know how you're doing after all that. There's actually a lot I don't know about you. I just really love to reconnect and get to know you. I really don't know what else to say. Yeah, that's about it.
That is going to be the end of my playthrough for Mesmalie. And my god, was this game so much more vastly different than I expected, but I loved it. One thing that annoyed me greatly, because I went back to the saves and I was trying to figure it out by going through so many different stuff, never thinking out how to find Murphy's portrait and to put it on the mirror. I was going through so many things, and I'm sure there's going to be like a guide eventually. The game just came out, so there's no guides or anything, there's no all endings yet, and I don't even know if my video has all endings, because there never was nothing tells you how many endings there are in the game. There's no achievements for all the endings, and there's no indication in any of the game's files for like what other endings there are. There are an it's achievement for all the game overs, so I didn't get all the game over screens, which, you know, I'm like, oh, that's cool. There's some stuff that I missed, which I always want to show some stuff that I missed. That way you go try the game yourself if you ever want to do that. But yeah, I believe I perhaps got all endings for this, but possible that I could be missing something. I don't know. There's no full confirmation of that yet. But I just want to say, I love this game. I mean, there's no beating around the bush. I genuinely love this game. It was so much more different than I expected, because I didn't know if they were going to go full horror. They were going to go for like a more deeper level of storytelling, and they kind of did a mixture of both. And I'd say like it was very psychological horror. You know, like the whole thing is Mesmer's not strong at all. You know, like it's a very weird contrast, because in the thing you kind of imagine Mesmer to be this really powerful witch who's training you now, trying to break down things for you, but in like reality, she's not weak. Her power is just very untapped. So, you know, she considers herself weak because she doesn't know how to do anything with her hypnosis power to get in people's minds. Only at the end, when she becomes like a 9-hand god with her hypnosis magic, do we really get to see her work. But yeah, I mean, it is just really, really good. Like, I have to say that the music of this game is obviously incredible. That's why I had to buy the soundtrack right when it was up for grabs. The characters are just really amazing. Mesmer is such an awesome character. I think I've read somewhere that the creator said like he had Mesmer in his head for quite a long time. Before this game was ever, you know, a thing. Like, Mesmer was just a character he thought of, I believe, or they thought of. So I think that's just awesome to see characters like that brought to life, and my god, it was just great. The game mixed like horror elements, you know, deeper storytelling, emotional things, and also just like incredibly funny moments all together so well, like a chaotic little bundle of just perfectness. Like, I truly have to say that the game just did everything right to me. It made fun mini games for the players so they didn't get bored. It made entertaining dialogue so you just always felt grasped in the story. It also just had a really good mystery aspect to it the whole time you were wondering what was even happening. But I truly have to say, like, this game is amazing. Like, oh god, I don't want to spend like 10 minutes or so praising it or anything like that. It was far longer than I expected. This game's $8, I believe. And for, you know, like, rather lengthy gameplay with a lot of stuff you can try to figure out, and just like figure out what you want to, like, or not figure out, but I mean, figure out different ways to get other endings, different game over screens. Like, there's various, and there's hundreds of variations, probably like over 100, I'd say, variations of simply just pressing the leave button when something happens. And I originally planned to get all of the leave options, but it doesn't keep track of it like it did in the demo, so I feel like that'd be very hard, because I don't know how many there are in the game. Same with endings, I don't know how many there are. I believe I got everything, but the endings definitely not even a quarter of the leaving, like of, you know, leaving the place whenever you want to. Definitely not even a quarter of that was done. But it is such a good game. It's so unique, and there's so many different variations. Like, I mean, we got an ending the first 30 minutes of just killing Mesmer and then burying her body in the back. And there's so many variations to the game. It's really impressive. I have to say, like, it's one of my favorite. It's one of the favorite games I've played on the channel, and I don't say that very lightly, but it definitely is up there as one of my favorite games I've played on the channel. And I'm even in the credits, so most narcissistic thing ever. I mean, of course, you know, I'm in the credits, so the game's already gonna be great. No, this game is truly something so special and so amazing. I'm so glad I had the privilege of playing it. You know, it's just such an awesome game. And, you know, we know the story. You know, the story speaks for itself of like how they wanted to do a ritual that they were obviously just not ready for. Well, we don't know because it's specifically left ambiguous. You know, the guy in the cage, he's like, it could have worked if they all did it, but then Mesmer hesitated. And you could even leave this like blaming Mesmer, still considering her evil for having her friends die. Or you can consider it like a mistake, you know, like you do have that option at the end of the game. I don't blame her, because I feel like it was just such a nervous thing when you realize you have these like incredibly promising people around you. And she just had a big sense of imposter syndrome, I'd say. And she wasn't confident in herself, and that really pushed her away from that. And, you know, Mesmer's kind of insane, you know. Like I say she's insane, but ish. That she does have like she loses her mind for a while, like at the death of her friends and wanting to desperately bring them back. Even if that means her accepting, like, I die for it, like immediately, just for a chance to bring them back. And it's such well done character writing. Because at first I thought that was gonna be like, my initial thoughts for the demo, oh, this is just gonna be a horror game. Like, you think that Mesmer's a normal human being, but she's really just some ancient god or some horrifying creature made from flesh or something like that. But it goes for such a deeper storytelling than that, of just like, Mesmer's just a really sad woman who made a huge mistake. And the whole thing of the game is just her trying to fix it. And it does that beautifully well. So I really did enjoy this game. I'm sorry that my thoughts are a bit scrambled. I'm sure I'm not saying everything, because I've been playing for 5 hours sitting down and I'm incredibly tired. But I will say, like, from what I went through, I loved the game. Like, it was just such an incredible game. And I hope this creator makes more in the future. Like, I hope this is not like their final thing. And I hope this game does really well for them, so they get like more motivation to do more. Because it was just great storytelling, and I love their sense of humor. Like, it's a great game. And the art style is obviously beautiful as well. Like, I don't know, I love it's such a strange mixture of the art style, but like her dancing and stuff like that. Like, and then the pixel art style when you're like walking around places and the puzzles are still intuitive and fun. The game really just comes together perfectly for me. Like, it scratches so many good itches. So, you know, hats off to you, Rain. It is Orbital Dots. You're very talented. But anyways, you know, I am going to throw this in my editing software and probably get some rest and get to work on making this into 2 parts so that you can enjoy it. But yeah, you know, thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I sincerely appreciate you all. I really do hope you enjoyed this experience as much as I did. But anyways, as always, farewell for now.